you there. Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no-throne cicerone. Welcome back to the stream, folks. Happy Friday. It is good to see you. It is good to be at the end of the week, and it has been an eventful week for many reasons, mostly bad. But you know what? At the very least, we find ourselves here now and about to do something quite fun. So last December, I took part in this campaign to raise funds for the National Children's Alliance. And the game that I started playing on it was Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie, of course, is the second game in the Banjo-Kazooie franchise. And it is a game that I've never been able to complete. I meant to kind of just put it as a showpiece because people have fond memories of these N64 games, the collectathons and whatnot. And so it kind of made sense for me to play something relatively big. I didn't get very far, of course, on that particular day. And so we're picking up that game and we're starting anew. So I'm looking forward to finishing it. We're not starting fresh because I don't really believe in starting fresh, especially since it's been relatively recent. December, it's now the end of February. I think we have enough of a memory to see what's happening. The other big thing, of course, is that, let me bring it over here. If I could just, come on, stop that. We do have, and of course I don't know how to use a controller because I'm terrible at this. We finally have an N64 controller with us. This is one of these N64 controllers that Nintendo has put out. It's wireless, it's Bluetooth powered, and it's exactly like the N64 controllers of yore, with its awkwardness built in. The reason why I want to use this is because in regular Switch Pro controllers, the C buttons here on the side are actually mapped over on the other control stick, and it's kind of works like butt. So I needed something a little more viable to use to play Banjo-Tooie and actually similar N64 games. I'll be trying to jump into more N64 games. Before we do that, of course, we do have our little buddy Churro to introduce, who is over there, and he's just sleeping. He's a little tired because he just had his lunch. I think that's a good practice for him to just have lunch and then he'll just lie there and not necessarily move for a bit. So if you want, feel free to give him a treat. The other thing that, of course, we have to talk about before we actually move on to brass tacks is our drink for the day. And today we have something. Honestly, I was thinking about having this for Valentine's Day, but that didn't work out. So now is as good a time as any. This is Goses are red, or Goses are red, depending on how you choose to read that. This is by the Bruery. This is a Gos style beer. Gos, that's kind of how it's pronounced. It is 5.6% alcohol by volume. And yeah, kind of just a lovely can. You can see some beautiful pink flowers, and I believe I don't believe they're actually supposed to be roses. No, they're actually more like some sort of berries. And then of course you've got some leaves as well. So it kind of just makes it for a very like floral style can. Strong pinks. We do love our pinks around here. And yeah, it's a delicious type of beer, but you might be wondering to yourself, well, Ales, what exactly is a Goza? I've never heard of Goza. Is it just a poor way of pronouncing Rosa? And no, there's a little bit more than that. So a Goza is a type of beer that was originally brewed in Goslar, Germany, like as in Mark Paul Goslar of Saved by the Bell fame. And this type of beer historically has been prepared using both barley and wheat beer, a significant amount of wheat, and which makes it technically a wheat beer. Now, what's special about it that is different than other wheat beers is the fact that it adds coriander to it, which is a nice spice. It is also known as cilantro, and there's also like a little bit of salt to it. So it's almost like it kind of gives it like a slight what's the thing here? A slight margarita-ish character because of the salted quality to it. It's also got some spices. And as you might recall, in Germany there is a rule that states that you cannot have extra ingredients on a beer. Everything must be water, malt, hops, and yeast, and that is all you're supposed to have. So this one is definitely special in that particular regard. I don't know how necessarily they allowed that to fly by, but yeah, it's an interesting type of beer. It's something that you don't necessarily have very often. And of course, this is not a German brewery. This is an American brewery, so it's more of a Goses style beer. But that's enough of me yapping about it. Let's actually go and see what Untapped has to say on the matter. Let's go over here to the ales cam, and that's our beer right there. And of course, our beautiful Untapped Stein. Let's actually put that centerpiece right there. So Goses are red. This is a rosé and a Gose by any other name. Goses are red is a stylish match of a funky, crisp, and tart Gose with the soft sweetness of a rosé wine. The refreshing wheat-based beer begins with some of the qualities you'd expect from a Gose, including coriander, spicing, and a light saltiness to complement the tartness imparted by our house cultures. I guess that's one thing that I forgot to mention about Gose beers. They're also just sour beers. And as you might recall, the traditional way of souring beers was to actually leave them out in the open where they would pick up the natural fauna and get sour that way. And actually, now that I'm seeing my camera, I notice that it is way too high. Oh, sorry, way too low. I like my ears to be visible whenever I show my camera. Okay, but the story doesn't end there. It builds in complexity thanks to time spent in an oak fodder, and the addition of grapes, which imparts a refreshing rosé character and color. It's a charming interpretation that says all the right things, but it's not as sweet as you. And you know who I'm talking about, you. So yeah, that's what Untapped has to say on the matter. Let's actually taste this thing. Now that we've read that, we actually know that the berries here on the can were actually supposed to be grapes, except they're like rose-colored grapes. So yeah, definitely a beautiful can depiction. I have certainly things like this definitely call to me. Definitely just like gesticulate me in their direction. I love it when can artwork just kind of speaks for the beer itself before you actually even sample it. Beer tasting, of course, is a visual exercise as well. Go ahead and taste this. And I almost wish I instead of my Stein, I should have brought a wine glass. But you know what? Sometimes you don't necessarily know what's gonna happen. Sometimes I have no idea what beer I'm gonna have until I actually have it. And let's leave that there. And as you can see, this is like a beautiful reddish orangish color. If anything, it reminds me a little bit of the color of Red Bull, kind of just like that copper reddish orange. In terms of a nose, very light in terms of grapes. There's definitely some spice there, and I'm assuming that that's the coriander that's pouring through. I don't necessarily have the strongest nose for like things like cilantro and things of that sort, but there's definitely like an herbal quality to it. But yeah, very strong, very moderate grapes. And they're like thin-skinned grapes, almost like a Pinot. Fam and Ale, dear viewer, thank you very much for being here. So good, robust body. I want to say maybe like a 3 out of 5 in terms of body composition. And that is definitely something. So unfortunately, first beer of the day always hits my my throat with a little impact, with a little bit of a punch. and so it makes me wanna cough every once in a while. Much better. And that is why we keep water near us. But yeah, definitely robust body character, and that comes from the wheat. Whenever you add wheat to a beer, it adds a certain level of body to it, in very much the same way as oatmeal, I want to say, when it comes to darker beers. Wheat adds a little bit of frothiness, a little bit of body. It's certainly more substantial than your conventional pale ale. There's good spice there. I feel like the spice level is actually on the nose. A little bit of saltiness, like I said. Because this is a salty, sour beverage, it is a little bit, at the very least, reminiscent of like what a margarita would taste like. But then again, you have that second level that calls out things like a wine, and specifically a rosé. They were definitely going for wine flavor, a blush of skin in order to give it some color, and not much more. It is very much, in many ways, the offspring of a beer margarita and a rosé wine. And I don't know that there's too many creatures out there that are the offspring of three different things, but you know, stranger things have happened. So yeah, very light in terms of bitters. I wouldn't even suggest, like, bitters didn't even come to mind in this particular description. I very much enjoy this. This is quite nice, and I'm looking forward to having it today. Let's go ahead and give this one a rating. Honestly, I'm feeling like a 3 today. It's feeling like a 3. And we got some sort of offer that we will never claim because, you know what, we don't need it. We don't need it. But yeah, that's what we'll be drinking at the very least for the start of this stream. Once again, we're playing Banjo-Tooie. And I think we're gonna do that. Let's go ahead and get started. Oh yeah. One last thing. Posting a question of the night. What is your favorite type of restaurant? And you'll have to forgive me, I was feeling just a bit peckish. I was trying to think of what my favorite type of restaurant is. This coming Monday, I'm actually going out with my partner to celebrate our anniversary / Valentine's Day, like a week past those particular dates. And we are going to this Spanish restaurant that does tapas. And tapas are nice. Tapas are delicious. They're nice little dishes, and they're very flavorful. It is kind of the result of, like, what do you get when you make a chef focus on a very small meal, and then you get something like that is strongly flavorful. At least that's how I read it. The opposite of the buffet effect, of course. And of course, tapas are nice. My partner definitely loves them. I feel like my favorite type of restaurant has to be a Brazilian steakhouse because I love meat, and I love that it keeps coming. And it is not like a buffet effect. It's not like a thing that they cooked a few hours ago. It's just, it came right out of the fire. They have it on this gigantic metal thing, and then you just pick at it, and it's wonderful. So yeah, that's my favorite type of restaurant. Let me know what you like. And yeah, that's it. Let's go into Banjo-Tooie. Okay, let me put the sound on. I might have to decrease the volume. I am mispronouncing my B's and B's incredibly with incredible significance today. Let me know if that's not loud enough, too loud. I kind of feel like it's blasting in my ear, but that's because of the fact that my headset actually has its own individual sound output. But yeah, so we're playing with the N64 controller, so very happy about that. Let's go ahead and get started. Oh, the other thing that I forgot to say is I'm actually going to try and use the original Banjo-Tooie guide from Nintendo Power. I don't know that I'll actually get to be using it too much because, you know, I feel like 3D platformers in this era were very, you know, you could actually tell where things were. It's not like a Donkey Kong Country where you needed to know where the secret areas were and things like that. I feel like 3D platforms, for the most part, let you know that something is coming up, and it's more about collectibles rather than anything else. So I might use it sporadically for like specific challenges. And for a moment there, I was holding it the wrong way. You should never hold your N64 controller this way. It's always gotta be by the center handle. Unless you've got 3 hands, at which point you can hold all the handles you want. Okay, beautiful. So, we're in the Isle of Hags. I need to get reacclimatized to using this type of controller. I don't know which powers we have, but I assume I think I know the basics. There we go. And that's Wonder Wing, of course. What does this do? Oh, the beak barge. Okay, I think I remember most things. I have to actually go back into the first world, which is, what is it? Mayahem Temple. That's actually the reason why we decided to call this stream back into Mayahem. Because we're back, and we're going into the Mayahem. So, let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Get some stuff. Oh, and just the fact that I have the C buttons to actually control the camera is so much better than using that second control stick. I don't know why Nintendo thought that that was an apt solution. I always thought that the C button should be mapped onto the control pad, but they did not do that for whatever reason. How do we get back to that world? The other thing about this game is that it's massive. It's very big, and you need to find like good ways to like move about quickly. I feel, anyways. This is not a, not an Elden Ring per se in terms of like how big it is. But it is definitely large, and in charge, large Marge. Where is that thing? I wish they gave you like a map. What does this say? Bottles House. Oh, I think that's where we came out of. I couldn't have gone that far away. I feel like it should be obvious. And of course, these are the houses of all the Jinjos. Question mark. Is it this way? I also know that at some point this game gets like a fairly elaborate transportation system. Like a mass transit system. No, it doesn't, but there's like a train and there's warps and things like that. What is it? The other day I was I was watching this video on Donkey Kong 64, which is also a game that I would love to play. Oh, now I notice that my camera's way too high. There's no good balance here, folks. No good balance. But yeah, it was a video on Donkey Kong 64, and they were talking about how these folks decided to fix the game by making you tag anywhere, right? Like, I feel like at this point most people know that the biggest complaint people had about Donkey Kong 64 was all the backtracking that you had to do simply because you had to tag in different barrels. And they mentioned Banjo-Tooie in terms of like, oh, Banjo-Tooie was like the next logical level after Banjo-Kazooie, but then once they hit DK64, they just flew way too close to the sun. They added length to the game artificially by way of the tag, the lack of automatic tagging. Why am I not finding the entrance to this world? I'm really getting frustrated. Okay. Is it that? No, it can't be that thing, right? It doesn't make sense. It's not this thing. I think this is where Jiggy Wiggy lives. The master of jigs. And of course I can't 3D platform if my life depended on it. Yeah, well, no, this is the zombified Jinjo. The king of the Jinjos. Okay, is there like a map? Objects and items. Well, you know what we're gonna do? We're just... What is... Do I get no iframes? Come on. What, What a horrible fiend. So that's Bottle's house. That's where I came from. That's that dead end over there. There's gotta be like a warp or something that I'm not missing. That I'm missing. Ba 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 ba. And there's that. I don't know what that is. Wow, I'm about to croak here. Well, it's gotta be this thing, right? I can't believe that it's only been a little bit over 2 months where I've just forgotten everything here. Okay, what is this? The Wooded Hollow. Where are we headed here? Okay, it's gotta be that, right? Yeah, it's this. It's this thing. Well, that's the Jiggy Wiggy thing. No, that's Jiggy Wiggy. I'm saying Jiggy Wiggy way too much. Do you want to talk? You must collect enough Jiggies to prove yourself worthy to enter Jiggy Wiggy's temple. It seems you have collected enough Jiggies to be allowed inside. Remember, no cameras permitted, and only food purchased at McJiggy's can be eaten within. Very clever. Of course, the only Mac knockoff that I want is McDowd's from Mr. McDowell. I don't really want to talk to him. I feel we're wasting valuable world exploring time here. And it makes me sad. Please, I just want to go to the world and collect Jiggies. Please, just let me do that. Okay, we made it. So, we are here. Does the start menu actually give us any idea in terms of like what we collected? No. Jinjo's view totals. So 4 out of 10, 2 out of 3, 1 out of 3, and 2 out of 2 globals. Oh, globals. What's gonna happen here is we're gonna just probably go through the entire thing until we find what we're missing. And you know, now that I think about it, this might be a good time to reference the player's guide. specifically since it might actually let us know. Let's see. Go through the Mayahem. There's Jiggy Wiggy's temple. To reach Mayahem temple from Jingling's room, enter the house. Okay. So Mayahem temple. Have a cow. You'll find poor Bovina, the cow at the far end of the suspension bridge. Lend a sympathetic ear to her fly infestation, then get to work. Use your newfound egg aim ability. Okay, so I think we've done that one. I think we did that one. Do the statue stomp. Stomp through the Dragunda infested sand and grab the floating Jiggy. I think we did that one as well. We're gonna simply go through these things and see if any of them are applicable. I'm gonna just leave my player's guide on my desk, and of course everything right now is fighting for desk space at this point. Oh, by the way, if you're just tuning in, there's better streamers out there, but thank you for being here. Okay, so let's go to the top. Let's take it from the top. Refresh our memories. What is going on here? Fortunately for us, we've already trekked through a lot of this. So it really is just a matter of trying to remember the things we did, the things we didn't, the lands that time forgot. For a moment there I thought, wait, who is that? Who is that walking there? Okay, so the first Jiggy in the player's guide is the one from this cow lady. I am sure that we've already got it. Is she gonna say anything? No, I think she's good. So we got that one. Then do the statue stomp. Once you become Mumbo, walk back to the gold statue head. Peering out of the ground. Step on the Mumbo pad to take control of Goliath. Trudge over to the stone doors near the entrance. Kick them open. Go through the doors left until you see some quicksand. Okay, so let's go grab Mumbo, and let's do that. Oh, there's like a jet pad around here. Jetpack. Hey, at the very least, this game does not force you to play jetpack. W5, which was what we wanted. No jetpack. Fine, be that way. I had the impression that maybe there was one, but you know what? Sometimes I just imagine things. Does it ever happen to you that you assume that something is true, and not necessarily because you have a bad memory, but it's more because you wish that was the case? Like, I don't know. Like a micro example of that is if you ever wake up and of course you're like horribly tired, and you think, oh hey, it's nice, it's Saturday, I get to sleep in, but it's not the case. It's a school/work day. And the only reason why you thought that is it's not because you forgot anything. It's simply because you just wanted it to be so badly. How do we transform? We have to jump into like a cauldron or something like that. Come on, Mumbo. I think maybe that's the case. And now I can't find my way out, by the way. I'm circling around this room. Oh, there it is. Ay. Right? This is it? Can you? Why can't you just tell me how to transform? Dun, 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 dun. It's gotta be by talking to Mambo. Also, sorry about all the weird motion here. I am really trying to get used to the N64 control stick again. I feel like it's a little... The way that it works, it's just... Oh, there we go. We just have to talk to him. Yes, yes. I want your help. Give me all the helps. And of course, Mumbo has the laser beam. What's a laser? It's a little light bulb that blinks. One of the fun things about this game is also just the fact that you have two wizards, two magicians. You have Mumbo and then you have Wamba. I forget what her name is. Please don't tell me. Please tell me that these work. If yeah. Why? I guess they don't work if you're a Mumbo for some reason. Bear specific transportation pads. And maybe just a little behind the scenes here, but when I was doing that stream on December, the one for raising funds for the National Children's Alliance, one thing that that was happening is I was just having like this major headache that entire time, and so I was definitely just out of it. I was not feeling great. So I don't know if you want to go back to that VOD and see how animated I was. I wasn't as animated. I needed to be cheerful. I needed to just like say, "Hey everyone, let's do this thing." And clearly I was just not. And of course the reason why I was having a headache is a dumb one. I think I was on the verge of having a cold, but at the same time I was just not. I probably like went to sleep late the night before that, and I probably had one more drink than I needed to enjoy, and so obviously that makes for a bad situation. This is the quicksand, of course. Go away. Can you? There you go. Beautiful. We can jump, yes? We can jump, yes! Okay, so we got that Jiggy. Is there like no way to actually get back more quickly to Mumbo? Go away. Fool. It's a fool from Rome. I'm quoting Gladiator, by the way. No offense to any of our Roman listeners. What are these things? Oh, right. These are the soccer playing little rocks. Okay, so we have Jiggy number 2. Go to the third one, Roof Rescue. Nothing... Sorry. Excuse me. Oh, I was looking at the wrong part of the map. Dun 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 dun. So Roof Rescue is there. The next Jiggy is Paranoia Will Destroy Ya. Slumber the Snake is a twitchy fellow who's convinced that everyone is after his precious Jiggy. And since you're about to steal it, he's right to be nervous. Wait until the drowsy Diamondbacks settles. If in for his news, then use the flip-flap jump and leap onto the lower right of... Okay, so we gotta find this snake. Snake! Snake! Where is this place? Grip grab. Oh, I see. We have to go back into the chamber. We gotta go back. Can I actually go back to Banjo and see? Maybe this is You know, maybe this is some place where they could like tie things up just a little bit better. Like, I wish that I could go back to being Banjo-Tooie, Banjo and Tooie right now, but I have to go all the way back to Mumbo's hut. So it's not, you know, it's not ideal. There's just a little bit of added time there that I wish I could be saving. And he has to go back to his throne, I think. There we go. Sorry, this camera is really bugging me. Not because there's any problem with like how you see it. It's just I just want to see a little bit more of my shirt. I just need to. I wore the shirt. I like the shirt. People need to see the shirt. Okay, sorry. Rant over. Uh-huh. Okay, so hopefully now we are able to use all of the teleporters. Right? I am confused. Shouldn't this just work? Oh, there it goes. World entry and exit. Prison compound. Near Wamba's wigwam. Okay. Jade Snake Grove. Jade the Snake Grove. And that's a fella indeed. We can't understand him unless we are in stone form. Okay, so Jiggy number 3 is in this open area at the top of... I think it must be up here. Maybe. Away with ye. So that's back outside. That's the sand pit. That's the grip grab. Sure that we were able to get something from here at some point. We love treasure. Bum 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 bum. We need more honeycombs. That's exactly what we need. Okay, so I think the Jiggy must be up here. Alright, the Jiggy's up. You know, it's funny that back in the day when I played this game and all of the Donkey Kong Country games, I never questioned like the type of humor. Ooh, a Cheeto page. The type of humor that was involved with these games and with rare games. Oh, come on, you... Why would I have known that that was a thing? Why? I probably should have known. But yeah, they're definitely... and of course, I've heard it described in podcasts and things like that. It's definitely like this type of British humor about them. Can I just cross now? Wait. Okay. So I'm guessing that there's like a timing element there. I need to get some juice back on me. Is there like a honeycomb or something like that that I could use? Bum 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 bum. And of course there's the Jiggy that we're looking for. Hey. Thought you'd steal Slumber's gold while he slept, did you? Well, yes, to be honest. But I heard you coming, clumsy bear. Oh. So basically don't go too him unless he's sleeping, right? That's the idea.
Splendid. They seem to have gone. Must get some more sleep.
Okay, so maybe we use the grip grab and then we just maybe we have to come from far and then just like walk really slowly. Where is it? I need my camera to turn. Slowly. Don't make any noise, please. No chat right now. Nobody say anything. Goodbye. And I guess now he will never wake up. Okay, now we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna try and find the cadence for it. Can I turn my camera just a bit? Is there a way to speed this up? Oh wait, we can actually attack like that. Oh, nice. I had no idea. Awesome. Ooh, and we got a third Cheeto page. I wonder if that's actually the last Cheeto page in this world. And no, it's 2 out of 3. Okay. I think it's probably 3 total for the entire game. Oh, come on! That was barely a height. How dare you? This game constantly just cheats me. That is why I have to use cheats. Because it oh, there's a honeycomb. Get ready here. Level. Okay. Okay, so we found the third one. Let's go to blah blah blah. Kickball Fever. I'm pretty sure I completed that one. Return to the Kickball Temple anytime you feel the urge for some. Yeah, so I don't think we need to go back into the kickball thing because I'm pretty sure that we completed that last time. Statues of Limitation across away from Mumble Skulls. It's... always let the sleeping caveman lie. Okay. So I think we need to go inside this Unga Bunga's place. Its golden doors have been sealed shut. Okay, so let's head in that direction. How? Okay. I forget how to activate these things. B. It's B. And if you're just joining us, we're enjoying some delicious Goses are red. Oh, come on. It's a pity that you can only attack those things when you're in a giant statue form. Because, yes, you're able to... Wait, what? What was that? Oh, wait, I think... What is going... Okay. I thought I was supposed to press A. This game sometimes just behaves like the Super Mario Bros. 2 original of Banjo-Kazooie games. Okay, so let's try and find a way to break into this place. And of course, it's not gonna be one of these simple mechanics. Dun, 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 dun. Is it just like a grippy grab? Maybe? No. I can only imagine that there's like a switch at the top or something like that, right? Maybe... What am I missing here? Bum, 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 bum. There must be some other mechanism. I'm pretty sure that there's a flight pad around here. I wanna... I wanna try and use it to see if I can get to the top. Excuse me for the coughing, folks. What is up with that person being so quick? Stop being quick, you're just a regular enemy. So actually, one of the things that I find about this game... Did we already activate this? The Brigo Blaster allows you to use Kazooie as a handheld egg-firing gun in first-person view sections. Press Z to fire eggs, and use R to toggle the aiming sight on and off. Finding it tough? Huh? Looks like you need some rations. Oh, thank goodness. And welcome. John, how are you doing this fine day? Also, don't mind. Feel free to lurk if... I should stop hassling people before they actually make a comment. But thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. The prodigal mod, John, of course, of John and Nails fame. Sorry that I totally missed your of course sound alert, because I happened to be talking like Jar Jar. You know, this is probably not even necessary. Why am I climbing down? Dun 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 dun. Where's that flight pad? Oh, there it is. Whoosh! I am doing well. As everyone may be aware, I was off today. Thank you for letting us know about your work schedule. One of the things that I always want community members to do is to tell me their work schedules. I'm sorry, work or school schedules. That's what I meant. But I'm glad that you're enjoying your day. Here's to some more relaxing. Oh, come on. What was that? What was that? How do we get into this thing? I am perplexed. I am mystified. How goes the Banjo-Tooie? It's going okay. I'm trying to go jiggy by jiggy, trying to get this. As you may or may not recall, I don't remember if you popped in during that time, but I was doing a charity stream in December where I decided to play Banjo-Tooie, and for the first time. Oh wait, it's this thing. Look at this. And so I am currently playing that save file that I started back in December. It only had 3 hours in it, so I thought, well, it wouldn't make sense if I what do you call it, if I just restarted the entire game. Wait, how do we go into first person mode? Oh, there we go. Fire. Nice. So having a relatively good time, especially now that number one, I don't have a bad headache, and number two, I am using a player's guide. Okay, let's get out of first person view. This is a little silly. Okay, and I guess that opens the doors. Imagine that. Okay, we can stop doing this. Some of the first playthroughs, some of the first times that the N64 decided to play around with first-person shooting controls.
It's terrible. I can't find Targetson's favorite priceless relic thingy. I think it may have been stolen. Not tough luck. We don't care. Help Chief Blodzen find it, and I'll reward you with a jiggy.
A jiggy? Well, in that case...
Great. I'll open the other door for you, but please hurry.
So is the king of this world Targetson? Is that the idea? Oh, nice. Okay. So this is a Scrooge McDuck style vault. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we can do too much here. Oh, hey. I love it. I love it. Was that the last honeycomb piece? Let me check out the totals. That's nice. Always good to make use of existing save files. Yeah, and I think for the most part, if it's a game that I have revisited on and off, then it's okay. Like, you know how I play Elden Ring. I'll play for like a couple months and then I will drop it for a few more months. That's fine. But if it's like a lore-heavy RPG, like Elden Ring, no, not Elden Ring, but like Final Fantasy, I have to restart because I need to know those story points. Okay, so we have all three empty honeycombs. Good. 3 jam jars, 4 out of 5 Jinjos. The Jinjo's 5, of course. Whenever I see an old N64 platform, I get reminded of DK64, which was a fun game. And see, and that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. The Ales and Fails Nation agrees. Donkey Kong 64 was great. And yes, it had its problems, but it was great. Like Tony the Tiger once said.
They're great.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go to the top part of this place, but really the only realistic way to do that is to use the flight path. And we've got ads starting in about 3 minutes. So in 3 minutes we will break into ads. We will not break into hives, we will break into ads. And at that point I will take a stretch break, a bio break, and I hope to see you on the other side to continue our adventure, what I like to call our adventure. Oh, that cat is just every time he just pops, he's like, wah! Can I just land in water? Yes, thank goodness. I keep forgetting that this game has fall damage. Let's at the very least try to make it to the top of the pyramid, and then we'll probably take a break there. Fly, you fools! And I have this need to just beak bomb into the door. Should I do it? Should I do it? Ah, poor choice. Okay. Okay, let's try and not slip this time. Nice, okay. Alright, so we will probably just hold it there. We will go for a break. But please stay tuned for more Banjo-Tooie in about 5-6 minutes or so. We gotta give little Churro a brief takeout. But yeah, we'll be back after that. And welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream, folks. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, the world's least interesting man, and we're playing Banjo-Tooie today. We're playing Banjo-Tooie. Let's, thank you very much for holding for ads. And we've just entered another section of Mayahem Temple. It's kind of dark in here. It almost feels like an Elden Ring cave. What does the R button do? Oh, it just shows you the eggs that you have? And that's it. Huh. But now that I've opened that, what is on the other side? Oh wait, that's where the king was. The king? Okay, we gotta go into that cage, I guess. It's a good thing we were actually able to make it back on top. Okay, so what's going on here? Unga Bunga's cave. Who do we have to fight? And it's a caveman.
Oh, get out Unga's cave.
So he just threw us out, is that? We have to somehow, I guess maybe we'll do the same thing that we did before where we have to walk slowly, right? Is that the plan? You know, while I understand the premise of like what we're doing here, if that is the name of the game, I also feel like there should be like a slightly more effective way to do this. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Also, if his main thing is to just kick us out, can't we just fight him? We should just fight him. I don't know how sensitive this control stick is. Oh, this is no good. I feel like I'm doing two different paces here. Nice. Okay, now we can go someplace, right? What is this? Do I also have to keep walking slowly? I don't know. I'm gonna just run through here. I still hear him snore, so we have to be in the same exact compound. Where are we? Where are we? I don't know. I can't see through the geometry. If I could just move my camera just a little bit. Can you just show me where I am? Where's the door? I am fiddling so much with my C buttons right now because I want them to show me something. Okay, there's the tent thing. The tarp. I hope I don't have to come back here for like a Cheeto page or something like that. Okay, we're past the tarp, so we should just be able to run, right? Ah, that was needlessly stressful. Wait, where's... Wait, so he has it, right? He has it. Oh, okay, we have it.
You found Target Zen's priceless relic thingy.
Oh my gosh, Rich. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you. Very, very kind of you. Give me just a second to pause this blubbering fella from chatting. Okay, and it's a jiggy. Our reward is a jiggy. Let's go back to intermission for just a quick minute. Unga Bunga, of course, is mad.
Aye, Pebble's gone. Me and Munch trouble. Big beatings.
I don't know what any of that means. Can we just pause for a sec? Can you just play with me? Can you just? Okay, we're just doing this. So, welcome raiders. I am Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, alias Maximus. I am a retro variety streamer. Thank you very much for joining Rich in the raid. And very much appreciate your company. Of course, if you have to raid and fade, please do so. Streaming and lurking even is difficult work. It takes time. It takes focus. So please don't feel obligated to stay. Once again, thank you very much for being here. Churro would be on camera right now, but he's decided to be elsewhere in the room. He is in the room, folks. But yeah, how are you doing, Rich? Good to see you. Sub Ales, have fun with Banjo. Thank you so much for... Have you actually played Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie? I feel like we might have talked about this very early on, but I don't quite recall. Or maybe we were talking about Donkey Kong Country. But of course, anybody who is watching me right now, part of the Ales and Fails community, kindly give our esteemed community member, Rich Lich Glitch, a follow, who is an excellent streamer, mostly does a lot of retro games, does a lot of randomizers, very good at the randomizers, and then also loves to play the Capcom versus series, which I do enjoy watching. Also, just a darling of a person. I will just say that, a darling of a person. Rich, thumbs up from the Ales and Fails Nation. But yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go back to this game. All right. I will have to raid and run. Completely understand that, Rich. Gotta get my doggo out. Please do. I was playing Beautiful Joe, beat a boss, then got stuck in what I think the end of level 5. I can't believe you're still playing that. That game seems so hard, Rich. But yeah, take off if you need to. Please do. Thank you so much for bringing in your community. Marvel 2, Capcom versus Marvel 2. Thank you very much for correcting me on that one. But yeah, kindly give Rich Lich Glitch a follow. Rich, have a great rest of your day. Have fun with your doggo. I will see you again soon. Okay. And so we gave this guy his crown back. Hopefully now he can give us the jiggy of choice. No, actually, we already got it. We got it. Let's try to see if we can go back into the cave of this fella. Ooh. What is this? Bum 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 bum. I keep forgetting that happens. So obnoxious. Okay, where is that? Where's that chump? Beheaded. How come I didn't do this the first time I came in? Chun 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 chun. So I am failing to remember. Oh, there's the jiggy. I'm guessing that the door was over there, huh? Look at that. You can't actually... Let's get out of this view. Oh, huh. There's another one of those. Okay, so let's wait for them to pop up. Ah, if only I could get that honey. Give me that honey. And there's the entrance to that cave. Okay. I get it. I get it now. I don't know why I decided to say that so sinisterly. I get it now. Okay, so we have that Jiggy.
Of course.
Let's go back up now that we do not have any obstacles between us and the cave. Wait a s- It came back to life? Gotta tell you, sometimes there's definitely a fondness for 3D platformers, but there's also just the jank, and maybe it's just that you can't have one without the other, right? Maybe that's just part of it. Some of the nostalgia, some of that gameplay that you missed is kind of just the jank. Give me the honey, please. Oh, gosh. All that wasted honey. Okay, let's get back up there.
Get back in the fight.
Like somebody said in Halo at some point. Okay, so what happens if we actually go in there? That is my question. And welcome, the Fool. How are you doing this fine day? It is nice to see you. I think last time I went into your stream, you were playing Legend of the Dragoon. Is that right? But how are you doing? Thank you very much for popping in with Rich today. And of course, everyone in the Ales and Fails Nation, kindly give the Fool Wonders a follow, who is one of my newer acquaintances, certainly one of our newer community members. But they have proven themselves to be an excellent individual. And I think I saw your last post on Blue Sky. You were talking about maybe having done like a D&D sort of stream, maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds awesome. That just sounds awesome. Okay, check out the Fool Wonders over. Okay, Dungeons and Dragons. So I was right. Can't wait to try Banjo-Kazooie. You know what? It's there waiting for you. You can play it, the Fool. I'm sure you will enjoy it. Play Banjo-Kazooie and call me in the morning. Yes, I just posted that this morning, so it'll be fun. Yeah, that should be a good time. I've only ever played 4th edition Dungeons and Dragons. That was a lifetime ago. But I always thought that it was an amazing experience, and I wish that I had like a group of people to actually play it. I know that some people do it online, but these days with like the amount of time and like my rigid schedule, it's kind of impossible. Okay, so I think the caveman is gone. Like he's just not here anymore. Yes, Banjo is next in line after Breath of Fire 3. Okay, so it wasn't Legend, it was Breath of Fire. I knew that there was an of in the middle, so that's as good as my memory is. Here I am, just spreading misinformation, just spreading that misinformation. Oh, there he is. Wait a second. Get over here. Is there like a switch? That's interesting. So you can go in there, but he does not want you in there. Very sad. Okay, well, we'll let him be. We will let them be. So, we got the 5th Jiggy. Now we're going for the 6th. Trot to the top. You'll find another Jiggy at the very top of Target Zen's temple. You can fly there once you've used the Golden Goliath, blah blah blah. Save the feathers, walk up to the stairs. You'll see a ramp. Use the Talon Trot. Okay, I think I've already got that one, but we'll check it out nonetheless. And I really hope that I do not fall, I do not falter. I forget when this game saves, but I'm getting the feeling that if I were to simply kick the bucket that it might not save my most recent jiggies, which would be sad. Bam 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 bam. Like, can I actually just save anywhere? It really is just a save and quit, so you can't actually just save anywhere. But I hope that it doesn't undo my progress, you know? I hope so. Bam 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 bam. So another thing that I've noticed about this game that I feel it hits you a little bit different than regular Banjo-Kazooie is kind of just this idea that I feel like the enemies in this game are way more aggressive. Like they'll start targeting you from the very start, as soon as you're like anywhere near the map, and they'll come at you as opposed to just being a little more patient about you wandering into their line of sight. And I don't know, maybe that's because you're no longer in Spiral Mountain. It's because you're in, what do you call it? The Isle of Hags. Bum, 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 bum. And this is the path. Oh, okay. Don't slide off. You're gonna take fall damage if you slide off. Okay, so we already took this one. Nice view, though. This would have been a perfect spot for a flight pad. The perfect spot. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So we got that one. That's jiggy number 6. Grab some greens. So this one is actually in Target Zin's temple. So let's go in. Let's go into Target Zin's temple. Ahoy hoy Spectrum, how are you doing this fine day? It is good to see you. I hope that you're having a wonderful Friday, as all Fridays should be. But of course, anybody who is watching out there, kindly give our friend Spectrum Branch a follow. An excellent community member, but even more so, an excellent streamer. I always think that Spectrum plays the most difficult games that I generally catch on streams, but maybe that's just my opinion. And they were last playing Celeste. Okay, Celeste the platformer. Nice. Let's see. Feel free to lurk, the fool. Thank you so much for popping in once again. And I hope that the D&D stream goes well. I'll try and lurk. I would like to make the promise that I'll be there, but I will at the very least try. And you're absolutely welcome, Spectrum. Thank you so much for popping in. Okay, let's go into Target Zin's temple. And I do recall, Spectrum, that the last time that I played this, you actually came on stream, and the reason why I remember is because you were one of our donors for the raising funds for the National Children's Alliance. So that's exactly how I remember. Once again, thank you for doing that. Okay, so now we're getting the eggies. No, the NCA is an excellent organization, and people should definitely not wait for events to donate for to that cause. Children, and I say this without trying to make a joke, are our future.
Good, I see you have mastered the art of bird handling. I now challenge you to collect the sacred statues and find your prize.
Okay, so is this like a timed event? I hope it is. No, I mean, sorry, the opposite. I hope it is not. It does not seem like it is timed. And of course, the first thing that comes to mind is I wish that there was like a map. When in Brigham Blaster's section, activate aiming sight by holding R release button to deactivate it again. Okay, so... Oh, okay, I see. That's... Gotcha. Oh, that seemed like a door. I was like, is that a door? Is that a door? Oh, and now I don't know where I came from. What is the objective here? To just collect a bunch of these green glowy things? Look out for door panels in the walls and press A when standing in front of one to open it. It is so much nicer that now when the characters talk to you, you actually know the buttons that they're referencing, specifically because I'm using the N64 controller this time around. And so it actually, I don't have to make that extra connection when I'm talking to these within the game. It's just not this. It's the little things. It's the little things. Oh, huh. Do they not? Okay, they do go down. For a moment there, I thought that they were like invincible and that all you could do was stun them or something like that. Ooh. Yeah, and this this section of the game would absolutely benefit from like an in-game map. What is it? Whoa, hey. Why can't I fire? Is it down? Gold eggs? Yeah, some little mini map in the corner kind of deal. Yeah, and I feel like this is the first time that they implemented like a first-person shooter mode in the Banjo series. So I feel like maybe they didn't think to do a few of these like quality of life features. I don't know why having a map would be like a bad thing necessarily in this game. I hear a Jinjo somewhere. A Jinjo is calling to me. Is this not a door? Ooh, these eggs are faster.
Not bad, mortal. Then 10 statues gains you entry to my slightly sacred chamber.
Great. Does that mean that I have to keep collecting statues? Bum 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 bum. Let's find that Jinjo. Oh, there it is. How do I get to you? Can I jump? No. Is there something that I can... Bum, 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 bum. Okay, maybe I have to go around. You know, I think it was only a few years ago when somebody told me, oh hey, the reason why people say be there or be square is because if you are not there, you're not around. I mean, I'll still use it. I just don't like to explain it. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. It's one of those 70s things, I think. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, and I'm just getting all kinds of disoriented here. Oh, what? At least one thing is, even though I find it inconvenient that the enemies regenerate, at the very least they also regenerate health drops, which is nice. Is this a door? I think this is a door. Tell me that this is the Jinjo door. Yes!
Jinjo.
2 out of 6. But is that the total for this level? I don't know if it's the total red Jinjos, but is it the total for this? Let's check the menu. Let's do that exciting thing of checking the menu. Okay, 5 out of 5 for this particular world. So I think we're good in terms of Jinjos. What else is in this temple? So there's Jinjos, there's some eggs, there's more targets and stuff. Dun, dun, dun. Totem troubles. Okay, so really what we have to do is go into the slightly sacred chamber. Somehow find our way over there. Bum 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 bum. And that's where our Jiggy will be, and that is where our next boss fight is. I don't know if that's the way, but I'm going to assume that is the way. Oh, actually, I think this is the way that we came from. You know, it would also just be nice if like the camera could pull back a little bit. Like if it was like a third-person shooter, I would even take that over FPS. And of course, the thing that I'm kicking myself for right now is just the fact that I know that this is not like the only area where we'll actually have to do this. But that is okay. That is okay because we are, what do you call this? True gamers. True gamers. True gamers. Okay. So that's door. I feel like this is where we came from, though. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Whoa. Okay. Huh. What is up there? Oh my gosh, this camera is just done. Okay, so some more of these green heads. What is that? Ah, come on. So it's like a targeting place, but at the same time you can't really... Like, how am I supposed to even hit the guy back? Maybe I can go into aiming mode? Yeah. Whoa, beautiful. Is it dead? I think it's dead. Go this other way. And now we can get those globos, right? Is that the idea? Wow, this control stick is so sensitive. Beautiful. I actually didn't need to take him out. I also don't know why I need more of these glowy bits. I think the door's already open. It seemed like a nice idea. Okay, so let me look at this. Let me look at this guide. So just for reference, I'm actually looking at the Nintendo Power Player's Guide for Banjo-Tooie. And even though it has like a map of this temple, because I don't have like a marker on this map, it's just a bit difficult to actually follow through, especially from this perspective. It's just not very helpful. But it seems like we have to make our way all the way south and east. So let me try and navigate that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so that's a large chamber. There's a lot of these little blockies here. Blocky 5. Here. These fellas scream like crazies. This isn't the door, is it? No. What about this one? This is a door. Let's go in. Ooh, Jiggy. Target's in slightly sacred chamber. It's right there. Let's just get it. Let's just get it. Nice. And Jiggy get. Okay, so now that we're here, though, there's gotta be something else. I can't imagine that this is all of it. Let's see. Totem troubles. Deep in the really sacred chamber, you'll discover targets in. Okay, so we actually need to get to the second chamber, which I'm assuming is the other locked door. And in order to do that, we have to get more of those green globos. If I could just leave. And just in case you're wondering, we are enjoying a Goses style beer, which is a wheat sour beer with coriander and salt, with some grapes actually. To your health. Relatively tart, like a rosé. Oh wow. So our goal here is to go into this chamber right here. I don't know how many of these globos it'll take. Whoa. I'm getting the what's it, survival horror experience here from just like being in first person, and then just these random cats just like screaming from the side. Geez, it's not great. This is a door. That is no good. Like Sonic says, that is no good. Oh my gosh. Why do they have to scream like that? You know, not to suggest that I've been a victim of egg pelting, but then it's not the scream that I would go for. Nice. Okay.
Most impressive mortal. 20 statues gains you entry to my really sacred chamber.
Okay, so let's try and make our way back. There's an enemy here. I don't know where they are. Oh my gosh. The call is coming from inside the house. Life is so much easier with a game guide. And I think... Oh my gosh. No warning at all. Heartbeat is up. Not because of good, healthy exercise. I don't think that's the way. It had nothing to do with that. Just keep running. Eggs. Boy, this fellow's obnoxious. Okay, so 5. Let's get all of our eggs, and I think it's down here. Okay, so... these things are so... Okay, I think it's this one that opened. This camera is killing me. I am killed by camera. No, we were here already. Slightly sacred chamber. It's on the other side. Bum 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 bum. Target's in. I challenge you to a row battle.
Look, Banjo, there's another Jiggy. This is just too easy.
Yep, well, have the game finished in no time. Oh no, this is just like the intro to solo leveling.
Halt, mortal. Thought you'd get another Jiggy that easily, eh?
Despotic, dizzy, totem god.
I am Targetzen, mighty Mayan god of target shooting. Prepare to meet thy dart-ridden doom.
Okay, that's I'm going to hide behind this thing. And actually, just in case the game doesn't respect sorry, ZR. Let me create a suspend point here. Just in case the game does not does it not let me? No data. Oh wait, load. I was I was loading, trying to load a suspend point. Okay. Just in case the game gets stinky. 16. Can shoot from here, huh? Easy as baked pie. Nice.
Oh, I can't feel my legs anymore. Get him, you worthless moggies.
Where is that? It's just... Whoa! Jeez, that freaked me out. Ouch. Nice. Okay, now more popping in, right? 2 of them. Okay, let's go. We're just gonna hit it. Whoa. Seriously? Ah. Wait, how do we... We're just gonna hide. What? I broke the thing. What a cheater. Wow, and we're out. We're out. So how far does it send us back?
Cowardly mortal, get back in here and challenge me for my prize.
Wait, so we have to go all the way back into the... Okay. Does it ask me to actually get all of the, what do you call these? The, globos? They're not actually globos, but I call them globos. That's obnoxious. I think we just have to go down this way. What a pain in the royal butt. Oh gosh, it's one of these. Of course, the bane of my existence in a 3D platform just had to happen to be first-person shooting. And I honestly thought we were going to be safe behind the... behind those, what do you call them? Blockades? Blockers? Like I said, I guess next time I'll just restart from the save state. Especially since it doesn't actually take away anything that you already have, right? Let me just check my totals. Yeah, so just proof of the pudding there, we have the Jinjo's 5, so... So let's create a save state right here. If I can find my buttons. That's not what I wanted. Create suspend point. And cheers, we got it. And of course I entered the wrong one. Because of course I did. Yeah, so just create one here. Just so that we don't have to go all the way back. Okay, gotta get serious.
I am still targets and mighty Mayan god of the targets. We haven't forgotten. Good, then prepare to meet thy doom once more.
But yeah, why did it have to be... why did it have to be, shooties? I don't like shooties. I like to just... I like to platform. And it's like 3 levels, huh? No, 4 levels actually. Never mind. Nice.
Arr, I can't feel my legs anymore. Get him, you worthless monkeys.
Where is he? Whoa, how many of these? Ah, these are such... If I could only strafe, that would be nice too. Oh, wow. Yeah, strafing would be... Oh wait, you can't strafe. Come... Oh wow, seriously? Okay. Where's the other one? Where are ya? Oof. Okay. Whoa! Jeez. These things are just relentless. They move so much faster than I do. Wow. Oh my gosh. I am having difficulty finding where the cover is because I feel like I'm behind the cover, but it's not really the case. What a pain. But give me just a second here. Of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of pure, healthy dihydrogen monoxide. Helps you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, and stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. Okay, we don't need to go through the dialogue here. So at the very least, one thing that we know now is that we can strafe, which I feel like is something that may have been explained to me before, but I just plumb forgot. Okay, move it. Ah, I can't. Okay, I'm not reading this anymore. Stop bugging me. just wait for the guy. And it's like, if you can see it. Nice. Okay. Whoa! We're just gonna do this. Look at that. Beautiful strategy. Wait, why did I get hit? We're gonna get our energy back before we fight. Wait, there's another one? Okay. Whoa. Circle, circle. Beautiful. More of these chumps. Whoa, hey, come on. Just fire, fire! Oh, I don't have any eggs! And that's the problem. No eggs. Die. Sorry. I shouldn't use the D word. Okay, where are you? Need to get rid of all of these guards. One more, I think. Soon be there. That wasn't one more. One of them was chasing me the entire time. These fellas are so aggressive.
No, you've beaten me. Now suffer as I invoke my sacred self-destruct.
Wait, why is that a bad thing? Whoa. Oh, I guess he like threw out a bunch of darts. There it is. There it is. Wolf's Kiss. Okay. So the strategy was basically not to be patient about it. The strategy was to like circle in the opposite way that he was going so that the darts would have no actual chance of hitting you. I gotta tell you, I didn't think I was gonna pull that one off. Okay, so what are our totals now? I think maybe we're missing like a Cheeto. Excuse me, a Cheeto page? Okay, we still need 2 Jiggies, 1 Cheeto page, and that's it. So let's go and get the rest of those Jiggies. Just a second here. All my love too long ago. So 9, Jiggy number 9 is give him the boot, climb to the top of the jail cell in the same way you did to get Cheeto's page, but grab the cliff that heads left. Dump the fabulous footwear, then stride across the quicksand unscathed to retrieve a Jiggy. Oh, okay, we have to go to the prison compound. That's what it is. It seems like there's another Cheeto page there as well. So yeah, let's get out of Targetsen's level. I am so happy that I will not have to do more first-person shooty stuff. I am neither a fan nor am I a connoisseur of the FPSs. Other than Perfect Dark, of course. Play me in Perfect Dark, will you? Hey, welcome back, Rich. Hope the walk with your doggo went well. Is that a sour? So this is Goses are red, and it is a Gos style beer. So yes, it is actually a sour. It is a sour that is made using wheat. It is a traditional sour in the sense that it uses yeast over bacteria. It's also got coriander and salt. So it kind of, think about it like a beer-based margarita that is also sour, and it also has wine grapes. So it's got a bunch of things on it, but it's nice. It's not bad. What? Oh great! It reduced my health. Wonderful. Let's set up that perfect dark match. Yeah, maybe we should do that one day. Actually, is it even available on the Switch? I haven't even checked on that. I know that GoldenEye is on it, but I never checked for Perfect Dark. The reason why I say that I enjoyed it is probably the one game that I used to play with my brother and my uncle back in the day, and we would just like set up these matches in this one arena that looked just like it was pulled out of the Matrix, and we would put a lot of like revenge sims, and it was just a good time. Let's see. Nice, that's my jam. There was a Russian River Sour I tried that was kind of like wine. Yeah, and I feel like, wine-like beers can sometimes not necessarily have the right confluence of flavors because I don't know that grapes necessarily go that well with barley, but when they hit those right notes, then, they're good. At the very least, that's kind of my experience with it. Sorry, just a second here. And welcome first time chatter, Venomous 9, coriander. So it tastes like soap to some folks. You would be actually right. Coriander, aka cilantro. I like to call it cilantro. I don't know, coriander sounds just a bit posh to me. Kind of like how, what is it? Well, the other thing that always has two names that bugs me, and that's because I'm Hispanic. It's just innate to me. Garbanzo beans. I know that people call them chickpeas, and I'm just like, no, they're garbanzos. But yes, coriander. Tastes like soap. No need to worry about setup. When there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, we should definitely set that up. Let's see. I thought Venomous, also hi, I love Banjo-Tooie. Welcome, Venomous. Good to have you today. It had grapes, or it was like aged in some wine barrel. I forget exactly. I definitely know that there's certain beers that are aged in oak barrels that used to house like wine. So that makes sense. Cilantro is the American word for coriander. So you know what? I almost thought that was the reverse, and the reason for that is, once again, I'm Hispanic, and the word for cilantro that we have is actually very similar. It's actually culantro. So I assume that coriander was the American version, but you know what? I don't actually know the linguistics here. I thought coriander was a different spice. It's a different part of the same. Whoa, or maybe I'm thinking of fennel. You know what? You said fennel, and I was like, wait, what is fennel? Is that like celery? And I bet it's not. We're gonna get into this debate where it's like we're talking about celery, or are we talking about what is it? The other one, green onion, or are we talking about leek? Yeah, it's one of those things. Nah, it's like how Americans call aubergines, eggplants, and courgettes, zucchinis. It's just a different name. Okay. You know what? That's the first time that I've heard an eggplant be called an aubergine. By the way, we have ads in about a minute. I apologize for that. I think that we're having a very compelling discussion right now. And unfortunately, ads are going to get in the way of that. And I have to leave this temple. I hate this temple. If only there was like a tiny map that would like tell us where the way out is. But yeah, we've got ads in about 30 seconds, so I'm gonna take a 5-6 minute break at that point. Probably gonna sip on some coffee or something like that. But yes, we will be back with more Banjo-Tooie and more coriander talk. Let's see. LMAO. Americans are so good at giving the wrong names. You mean like freedom fries? Yeah. Leek's different. Leek and green onions are the same, right? Why did they make this FPS? I don't know. I wish I knew. They were just going for that perfect dark vibe, you know? Okay, I think this is the exit. Ah, well, it's a bit of time to get out and come back outside. Thank goodness for that. But yeah, we'll be back. In fact, I'm just gonna step outside, and we're gonna go on break. So we will be back in about 5-6 minutes with some more Banjo-Tooie. I hope to see you on the other side. And that's not the right button. There it is. Welcome back to the stream, folks. Welcome, welcome. This is the Ales and Fails stream, and I am your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy, and we are playing Banjo-Tooie today. We are still in World 1, which is Mayahem Temple? Yes, Mayahem Temple. And we are done with the Target's End stage, which is nice because we are just terrible at first-person shooters. Terrible, I tell ya. Okay, so I think we've only got 2 more jiggies left in this world. One of the things that I'm doing is I've never actually 100% completed this game. I did start, I want to say, years ago when I was still living in North Carolina, and for some reason I dropped it. I felt like it was just a lot of game. We're not making that mistake again. We're going to actually finish it. And to that end, we're actually using the Banjo-Tooie Player's Guide from Nintendo Power. The one thing that I didn't tell you, though, best kept secret, I have a second guide from Prima, just in case I run out of tips. So that's what we're doing right now. We'll see how it goes. Let's see, I'm bad at FPS too. Well, Rich, given the level of gameplay that you exert on your stream, I'm going to say that you are probably still better than myself. Given those reflexes, those twitch reflexes that you exhibit in fighting games, I'm gonna say, you know what? Rich is my better at FPSs, regardless. Oh no, this thing again. Okay, nice. Let's see, need to see my character. Yeah, and you know, I do like third-person action. Even third-person shooters are okay. They're a lot better than first-person shooters, for me at least. Doesn't help that they made the targeting bits in the FPS sections weird. Yeah, it's not necessarily like the greatest way to use your controller, I think. Let's see, double guides. Yeah, double guides indeed. I hope it actually is worth it. It's funny how I think the story of how that went when I was a kid was that my mom probably got me one of the guides while at the same time I went out and bought the other guide. So I generally don't have 2 guides for a single game. I think the only time that that's ever happened is for like Jet Force Gemini. I think I have 2 of those as well. So same era, rareware as well. I should actually just play Jet Force Gemini. That's a good game too. Even though it's a shooter, I thought I enjoyed it enough. Thank you, dude. Every time you see an air dash in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, that's a 1 frame input to hit both punches at the same time. That's wild. That is wild. Good grief. I don't have the reflexes for fighting games either. No, so here's a... I know that there's a lot involved with like actual like understanding how fighting games work. And I think it was... The last fighting game that I picked up was Street Fighter 6 because it looked like fun, and forgive my mistake, but I thought it was like accessible for like a lay person like myself. And so I was actually trying to like, you know, maybe do a little bit better than I have in previous Street Fighters. And I saw this video, and they were suggesting how the whole theory behind frames and frame counting and this and that, and I was just... And while I understood the value in doing that, just the thought of me being able to read frames and predict frames and like understanding how many frames I have available to commit to an action, it was just like this whole thing that I could never even begin to try to understand. And I know that theoretically I can just play the game and enjoy it, and that's fine. Just the thought that I know that that is how that game works just gives me a little bit of pause at the very least. And again, that's a me thing. That's not a Street Fighter. I mean, that's not a fighting game thing. That's just a me thing. Sorry, I need to catch up on chat. I'm being very slow here. I'm also just ranting for no reason. It's like nobody asked you for your opinion on fighting games. Okay, sorry about that. Wolf's Kiss. Let me catch up here. You can compare and contrast the guides now. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if I were to talk about the game guides that I had the most, they were either Nintendo Power guides, or they were the guides from Brady Games. And the reason why I have those is because they covered a lot of like Final Fantasy games. Not so much Prima. SF6 is tough. I got bodied in the beta. Yeah, there's definitely like a lot of technique. I know that its major thing, which is like this. Now I forget what it's called, but it's like this thing that you do all of a sudden, and you kind of like break through attacks. It's like its major feature, and like you can do it at any time, but at the same time there's a lot of strategy involved in it. So yeah, it's a lot of grinding to play and at a competitive level. I've been playing since 04. Some years I've played more than others, but it's kind of second nature at this point. Yeah, and of course there's something to be said about like having good experience with it, right? Like I am not about to suggest that is in any sort of way like a bad game mechanic. I admire people that can do it well. It is just not for little old me. Or maybe I just need to play. Once again, I will continue to say that the reason why I love fighting games has zero to do with the way that they play and more to do with fighting game character lore. Because I really enjoy the story behind fighting game characters and their styles and their clothing and how they interact with other characters. It's wild. It's good. What is it? The other day I was watching a 4-hour lore video on the lore of Mortal Kombat. And yet I've only played like the first 2 games seriously. Let's see. But you still have to train muscle memory. It takes a long time. Yeah, and that makes sense. It's hard. I did. Brady, Prima had so many of those back in the day. Yeah, and it's nice. I think that the last game guide that I have was probably for like a GameCube game. I want to say maybe it was for like one of the Metroid Primes. Drive Rush. Yeah, there you go. That's the name of it. You could say it's bad. That's okay if you don't like it. No, and I mean, again, I think that there is definitely a level of finesse and a level of complexity that one can appreciate, but again, at the same time I can say that I am never going to sit there and just like evaluate what my frames are versus somebody else's frames. I'm just not that smart. Anyways, I talk about this, and of course it's probably the case that like somebody, if somebody was in an actual fight, that is probably the sort of thing that they would have to evaluate, right? Should I go for this particular hit if somebody is going for this particular like motion sort of thing? Like that is probably how it actually works in real life. Ales, of course, a known lover, not a fighter. Okay, where are we? What is this place? Are you gonna play the new Fatal Fury game? You know, I've heard about it. It's I think it's the newest entry from SNK, right? What is it called? Like something Wolf. I think it's something Wolf, right? And it's supposed to be like a take on City of Wolves, yes. I mean, it can't be bad if so many people are having fun with it, right? It's just not my cup of tea. Yeah, exactly. Again, I am in no way suggesting that those mechanics are bad. I'm just not good at them. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's just a regular jig, just a regular honeycomb. I thought it was one of those empty ones. How dare you? These cat creatures are so obnoxious. What is in here? I feel like whatever was here, we probably already collected. Beta just came out. I think I might give it a try today. So, of course, I think it's supposed to be like a sequel to Garo Mark of the Wolf, if I'm not mistaken. Though I might be making assumptions here. That is probably one of those legendary SNK fighting games that I never had the time to actually play. Speaking of SNK, I am sure that those games have as much complexity as Street Fighter. The last King of Fighters game that I played, and I actually played it on stream for a while ago, was King of Fighters 15. I know that they've added a whole bunch of characters since I played, and I definitely need to give it some time at some point. How do we open this thing? Do we have to actually get that giant guy? Let's go ahead and read what that sign says. Only a Stony can understand what another Stony speaks. Well, that's revealing. Okay, let me stand in a safe spot and then let me look at my player's guide. Let's see. I played Garo a bit back in the day. Never was good, but it was fun. Yeah, and you know, once again, I go back to this idea that I really enjoy like fighting game lore. The reason why I was interested in Garo Mark of the Wolf was because it kind of gave you like a future look at a lot of the King of Fighters characters and a lot of the Fatal Fury characters. And of course, you have the son of Geese Howard. I think his name is Rock Howard. And like how he's like a mix of Geese and Terry because Terry raised him. And that just seemed very interesting to me. Like I like that idea. And how Terry was still hanging out, but he was like older. Yeah, Terry Bogard. Well, what's the Terry Bogard quote? Hey, come on! I used to do that so much better. Let's see. I saw Justin Wong playing sometime in that game and was shocked at what you can do. So was Justin. SNK lore is better than... Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. I very much like it. I feel like at this point, by the time Street Fighter 6 rolled around, like I feel like all of the characters are kind of just like they just kind of like each other. It gave me the vibe that like everybody kind of just knows everybody, and they're just like, oh hey, we're all friends or something like that. And that's definitely not the case in like the SNK games, the King of Fighters games. Yeah, the story has always been compelling. Are you okay? What is it? Buster Wolf! I feel like there was something that I missed in that area. I meant to actually look at the guide and I didn't. I failed to do so. I can't do too many things at once. Let's see, give him the boot. Okay, so we grab that Jiggy. That's a prison compound. The cliff in the right. Oh, there's another Cheeto page in that water place. Tekken and Street Fighter don't really feel like a story with plot, but I think Guilty Gear and SNK Fighters do it well. And Guilty Gear is probably one of my blind spots. I know that people really like that series as well, and it looks like really cool and stylish. So I wish it was something that I could pursue. Okay, let me go in first-person perspective here. See, and that is our prize right there. Now the question is how we make it over there. Is there like a grippy grab somewhere? Bum 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 bum. Maybe we need to destroy this rock somehow. But how will we do that? Use the golden Goliath to open the prison compound door. Then change back to Banjo, dive in the water, then jump back up the rock. Okay. But how do we become the golden... Oh, we have to go back outside with, and go back to Mumbo. That's what I'm missing here. Gosh, I keep forgetting how to get out of first-person mode. It's not very intuitive. Dude, you love Guilty Gear? Maybe I need to start with a video. Is that I'm guessing that's a long-running series, right? I'm sure that there's more than one Guilty Gear at this point. Okay, let's talent trot out of here. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. Okay. And let's go outside Mumbo's skull. Yeah, first one came out in PS1. Okay. Maybe here's hoping that there's like a collection or something like that out there. These things are so relentless. Can we actually fire at them? Alright, so they do have... Let me see if I could just... I don't know why I need to do that, but I feel like justice. Okay, now I don't know how to get out of... Okay. I wish there was, but I don't think there is currently. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Now, speaking of fighting games, one game that I've been really meaning to just pick up is the re-release for Capcom vs. SNK. I think the second one came out recently, if I'm not mistaken. Let's talk to this. You want Mumbo's help again? Yes. Give me the help. Gotta shoot the Moai head? Yeah, absolutely. I do not care for their aggression. We are not about aggression here at the Ales and Fails Nation. Even though I constantly want to destroy these things. Okay, can Mumbo teleport? Yes, Mumbo can teleport. Why didn't I know that before? Let's see. Oh, did that come out yet? I know it's supposed to, but I'm not much of a CVS2 guy. Great game though. Yeah, it's definitely my jam. I will always say that my entry point into the SNK games was Capcom vs. SNK 2. That's because I was always a Street Fighter guy at the beginning and I didn't know these other characters. I actually bought Capcom vs. SNK 2 because I thought it was one of these Marvel vs. games, but of course not really, not quite. Okay, so the way to actually go, let's turn this guy. I want to destroy those heads because of Gradius. and your contempt is justified. Your contempt is absolutely justified. Every time you see a Moai head, you just gotta take it out. I can't imagine that we have enough time to do this, but we'll try anyways. Bum, 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 bum. So we're gonna... It's not to the left, it's to the right. That's the wigwam. And yeah, here's our prison compound. And we're gonna kick the door down like the walls of Jericho. Nice. Go away. Can we actually go in the water? I doubt it. There's no water here. Millionaire Fighter 2001. I actually don't know what the announcer sounded like. I'm just repeating what the one from the second game sounded like. Well, what is the thing that what did he used to say? Like, go for broke. What other things did the announcer in the second one used to say? Oh no, it wasn't. Anyways, I'd be making things up at this point. But yeah, very, very iconic. I feel like sometimes I feel like fighting games are made or break by the announcers that they have. Live or let die. I love this. Triumph or die. Wait, that was Alpha 3. Was it? Was it? I forget. These things blend in my head. It's been too long. Go for it. Yeah, at this point I don't know if it's a fighting game announcer that says the thing, or if it's just like a catchphrase. Okay, so now we should be able to go back to the prison compound and go into that place and potentially get another Jiggy, get that final Cheeto page. The Marvel 2 announcer just sounds like a stoner. In one song, he just starts mumbling around random things. Somebody just gave up, I guess, in the middle of the recording session. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There was a Street Fighter 3 quote from like the select screen that I liked, but I am struggling to remember what it was. Anyways, what's in here? Okay, so we're back in the prison compound. Good. Let's see. I really like the Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighter announcer. Now they use real people. Not a fan. Yeah, it's not the same, right? It definitely not the same. What is it? I know that there was like another announcer for like what is it called? Street Fighter 6 as well. Or there was a feature where you could use like a real announcer or something like that, and that didn't necessarily seem like the greatest. I don't know. Now, if we're talking, though, about the greatest game announcer, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the Pokemon Stadium announcer, who was just like, "What's the matter, trainer?" Or, "Ride that surf!" What is wrong with this little chipmunk?
Eek, that boulder's still trapping me in here.
We haven't forgotten, Dilberta. What boulder? This one? Let's see. Yeah, that's true. You can change it. Okay, how do we... So we broke this open. I think maybe it's using these little panels, right? Warning, trespassers in the quicksand are liable to be eaten. But what exactly tells us how we're actually supposed to hit? What is the order of hitting these things? Is it at the top of the temple? The legend of the hidden temple. Oh, come on, get out of here. That swing. That Margit swing. Come on. Just, these things are so hyper aggressive. They recorded the names of all 151 Pokemon. That's just dedication to the bit. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Okay, so what's over here? Oh, check that out. What? How was I supposed to know that thing was there? Ah, the camera wasn't pulled out enough. I think we might have already been here. I don't quite recall. Bum 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 bum. Cave. Ooh. Okay, this, I believe that is the third Cheeto page in this world. So we've got them all. Collect them all. But how do we actually get to that Jiggy over there? Is there any more climbable area? I mean, we could do a flippity flap and see if we can actually make it over there, but I'm going to say that it is a fairly long shot. Let's do it anyways. Oh no, sad. So let me refer to the book one more time. So we got that page. Pass through the pillars. Once you're underground, okay. Drill into this head. Once Jam Jar has taught you the drill maneuvering Glitter Gulch mine, you can return to the prison compound and retrieve a Jiggy. Okay, so we can't actually do this right now. We have to leave. Let me see if there's anything else that we're missing here. I forget that this game actually doesn't let you collect everything when you're in that world. You actually have to go back and forth between worlds depending on what techniques you have. So at the very least, it seems like we have almost everything except for that last Jiggy. Which, nice. Nice and good, good and nice. Let's get out of here. Let's make like a tree. And get out of here. Yup. So Venomous, have you actually completed this game? Like, have you like 100%ed it? Just curious, or did you just complete it and beat it? Also, by the way, just feel free to ignore any of my questions. I don't wanna drag anybody into a conversation. Sometimes I do that for no reason, and it pains me. Okay, let's just take the warp and leave this planet. I'm going back to my planet. Yeah, I had it since I was a kid. 100%ed it with a few times. Ask away. Well, appreciate it. Like I was saying, I played Banjo-Kazooie and I 100%ed that, and I picked up Banjo-Tooie. I started it and then I never finished it. I think it was just like a weird time for me. And it's not like I thought it was bad or anything like that. But then by the time I wanted to go back to it, it had been way too long. One of those silly things, one of those silly hang-ups. Okay, so how do we go to the next world, whatever that is? Where are you going, punk? I don't think we need to go back to the Jinjo village. Can we actually... Where is Cheeto, actually? I wonder if we can get anything new. Here's Jiggy Wiggy, of course. Understandable. I have a few games like that, to be honest, that I have to restart. Yeah. I feel like generally for most games I won't hesitate to pick it up even if it's been a while, but if it's something that requires specific skills, like I have to remember what I was doing, either that or if it's like an RPG where I have to remember the story, then I will just restart it as opposed to continuing it. Okay, I heard enough. And we're still enjoying a delicious rosé style Gose. Gose. Okay, so where were we? That's a puzzle which is complete. I can't imagine that we're gonna get any more information here. I don't even know how to talk to this fella. Ah, whatever. Hello, hello, Jazz. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. Thank you very much for popping in. How is it going? Are you a fan of the Banjo-Tooie? Excuse. Sorry about that. It's the weak throat. But of course, anybody who is watching, any member of the Ales and Fails community, kindly give Hyper Jazz Games a follow. And they were last playing Overwatch 2. I definitely like to lurk in sometimes. An awesome streamer by their own right. Kindly give Jazz a follow. Nice, I am well. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too. I hope that the day has treated you kindly and that maybe you got an amazing weekend ahead of you. Thank you so much for popping in. Ah, nice, some eggies. Thank you so much. No, you're absolutely welcome. Once again, I think you're an awesome streamer. I think I was probably following your streams a lot when you were playing Elden Ring, simply because I thought that you actually were doing really well, and I was like, wow, she's so good at this. And of course, I am still stuck somewhere after defeating what's his name, Radon. Yeah, just like not. I haven't moved past that particular challenge. Away with you, evil creature. Let's see, what are we having to drink tonight? Oh, so funny that you would ask. This one actually happens to be Goses are red, and it is a Gos style wheat beer. It's got some Syrah grapes, and I don't know how familiar you might be with Goses, but they're wheat beers that have a little bit of coriander and a little bit of salt with them. So think about them like a margarita with some grape flavor, and they're also kind of tart. So it's nice, it's interesting. I'm enjoying it. As I like to say, to your health. OMG, yes, I need to return to Souls games. Yeah, no, I think, and of course, I'm not in any way sort of suggesting what you should be playing or anything like that. I was just simply saying that I enjoyed your Elden Ring streams. You know, actually, I heard that there was another Elden Ring game that was like a multiplayer thing. I know that there was a trailer for it, and some people are looking forward to it, but I'm just like, I think I'm fine with just trying to finish the base Elden Ring game at this point. I'm not ready for another experience like this. You totally got it. Hope you return to it soon. Yeah. I mean, I will, because even though I keep, I'm not great at it, I am very much enjoying the game and the story and everything. So it is definitely my white whale. Ooh, we're in a new map. What is this, jam jars? Oh, it's another warp. Where are you going, punk? Select B to cancel. Okay, ignore him. That sounds really yummy. Yeah, it's good. It's nice. I wouldn't necessarily. I feel like it's more of a summer drink, and weather's not really great these days. But at the very least, it is always nighttime in the Ales and Fails stream. But yeah, I recommend it if you ever see it at a store. It's an interesting flavor. I don't think I'm too familiar, but I would try it. Oh, I'm guessing you're talking about that Elden Ring follow-up or side story, whatever. I think it's called like Night Rain or something like that. What is this thing? It is written that 4 jiggies are required to open this door. You have enough jiggies to attempt my challenge. Do you wish to warp to my sacred temple? Okay, I guess. Let's do it. Night Rain. Yes, yes, Night Rain. Okay, so let's do the challenge. Like a Stinko man once said, are you ready for a challenge? Wait, so how do we activate it? Maybe we have to go to the puzzle on this side. There we go. Right? It's one of these things. Oh no, I am terrible at timed puzzles. Yes, grab that one. This one looks good. Okay. I think I am having more trouble, less with building the puzzle and more with the fact that I've got to work with Banjo's chunky arm here. Don't get me wrong. I do love a good hulking arm, but yeah, it's kind of a little distracting here. Okay, I think corner's good. And Wolf's Kiss, you have completed Jiggy Wiggy's challenge too, so now the Great One will show you the way. I am very interested to understand the anatomy of a hydrate. Thank you so much for the hydrate. And of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, of course, the element which brings life. Not only does it help you stay hydrated, but it also helps you regulate your metabolics and stave off... Whoa! My controller was vibrating. Stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption, so please drink up. The vibration on this thing is wild. It just like makes my entire desk shake. Oh, you have a little drink cam. I don't think I noticed that before. Yeah, it's actually a new thing. You know what? It's kind of a thing. I just like it. I don't know why I need it, but I thought, hey, I have a spare camera lying around. I might as well just use it for something. And so now we have a cam for churro, and now we also have a camera for drinks, which I don't know. I guess it fits with the theme. The poor theme that I have built for myself, my theme being I wear goggles, I like wolves, I have a corgi, and I like beers. That is my theme. What a mess. What a mess. Okay, we're gonna go back to... Actually, we can just use the teleporter here, right? I love it. Heck yeah. Thank you very much for entertaining my this loose concoction of ideas that makes up what this stream is. Alright, so now we have these bookery bads to deal with. At least they're not as aggressive as those cat creatures. Let's see, what is the story behind the goggles? Well, it's funny that you should ask. So, okay. When I was a wee lad, I want to say 3.5 years ago, and I thought, hey, maybe I should go into this streaming thing that seems to be all the rage. I was thinking, well, one thing that I don't want is necessarily to like put my face out there completely, right? Because I was just like, I don't know if this necessarily is something that like people that I know need to see. It seems like a very like kind of niche thing. And so I was like, well, I could like go the route where I don't have a camera, but that doesn't seem like I didn't want to show my face to a certain degree, but at the same time I didn't want to like wear a mask or something like that, which might be a little bit goofy. But the one thing that I did know is that I wanted to like have a beer while I was just like streaming, and so I thought, well, what's something that fits on my face that is kind of like a mask but not really a mask? And then it kind of just became the idea of like goggles, for two reasons. One of them is Digimon, because I like Digimon and the protagonist or the lead character always has goggles. And then the other reason is because of this anime called Eye Shield 21, and they used to wear goggles while playing football. It was a thing, or a shield visor or something like that. And I was like, oh, I want to be cool too. And so goggles became a thing. That is a very long story. Goggles are just nice. I don't know. And it seems like the Banjo and Kazooie have to separate for this particular one. It is unique and interesting and fun. Yeah, I kind of like it. I like the fact that I have a few different goggles at this point. Some of them are a little more friendly than others because, as you can imagine, just having them on for several hours, some of them will just fog up, and it's very difficult to necessarily always have the proper ventilation for them. But for what it's worth, I do like them. I do like them. But yeah, that is the story. I don't know that that's really a story. It's more of a just like a silly bit there. Thank you for asking though. Not many folks asked about that. I hear a Jinjo just somewhere. Ooh, another one of these jam jar things. Well, thank you for thinking that that's cool. It's okay. It's a thing. Now's the time for you to learn shooting eggs that crackle and burn. Oh, fire eggs. A brand new egg you have acquired. Now I'll tell you how they're fired. Tap R to get your eggs on view. Tap it again until it's right for you. That'll be all. Dismissed. Beautiful. Okay, so now we have new eggs, fire eggs. We go into first-person perspective, and I'm assuming that... Oh, there you go. So you can switch between the fire eggs and the regular eggs. Cool. I don't know that I've encountered a situation where we need fire eggs yet. But now I know, and knowing is half the battle. This is like a giant chicken coop. Chicken coop, what's the matter with you? Ooh, nice. You don't act like the other chickens do. You wear a disguise to look like human guys, but you're not a man, you're a chicken, boo. I always enjoyed those sections in Animaniacs, the chicken boo sections.
Hi there, Big Bear. I'm Honeybee, mistress of the honey.
Why couldn't you be mistress of the chickies instead?
Because that would have made your quest too easy. However, I can grant you extra energy units in return for empty honeycombs.
I suppose that's better than nothing.
Don't be so rude, Kazooie.
Oh, sorry, wasp lady.
I'm Honeybee, a bee, not a wasp.
Right you are, hornet girl.
You have enough honeycombs for 2 more units of energy.
Yes, let's do it. Nice.
Sure, honey.
Toss your honeycombs over here then, Big Bear. Here's your extra energy.
Oh, nice. We got 2 extra... Beautiful. 2 extra honeycombs. It's a good story. Well, thank you, Venomous. Like I said, I don't know. At this point, I feel like most people that are close to me in real life know that I stream. And it was never like a thing where like I quote-unquote needed to hide my identity or anything. As a matter of fact, this barely hides who I am. So so it's not like it was ever like a functional thing. But yeah, I kind of just kept it because it looks cool. Because I think it looks cool. Okay, so we got the fire eggs, we got more energy, and we are trying to find our way to the next world. I gotta say though, after the next break, I know nobody wants to hear this, but after the next break, we're gonna change games. We're gonna change games to Monster Hunter World. That's I've been meaning to try and finish my Monster Hunter World campaign because Monster Hunter Wild is coming out pretty soon. So yeah, in about like 10 minutes or so we're gonna switch games. But worry not, for we will have more Banjo-Tooie next week. Now the question is, oh wait, this is the door. This has to be the door, right? Why are there pterodactyls in this planet? Okay, let's go in. Let's do it. Okay, so we have made it to Glitter Gulch Mine. Nice. All my love too long ago. Bum, 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 bum. And so I remember from the first time that I played this game that this is probably... Ooh, shoes. These are the springy step shoes, but you'll have to come and find me before you can use them. Okay. So I vaguely remember that this world actually connects you to a lot of other worlds. Like, I think that there's like a train or something like that. And, yeah, there's like a train track. And you can actually go to multiple... Okay, we don't need to wear these shoes right now. It actually works like a warp for a lot of different other locations. What is that? All the way over there? Jeez. Need to head off. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thank you so much for being here, Venomous. Have a great rest of your day, and if I don't see you, have an awesome weekend. Very much appreciate you popping in and indulging my nonsense. I find it funky that this world has like a... Ooh, a Cheeto page. This world has like this... what do you call it? Like Western motif, but at the same time it's kind of like just like a cave. Like you would assume that if this was like the open air... Wait, what? Oh, that's what we opened, huh? That's why you need the springy shoes. Sorry, the racing shoes. Let's see, thank you. Be proud of your nonsense, because nonsense is human. You know what? I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for sharing that thought, Venomous. That's really cool. Ooh, nice. 5 pages at last. Come and see me in Grunty's old lair in Spiral Mountain, and I'll tell you your first secret cheat. Nice, so we have enough for a cheat. Yeah, once again, thank you so much for being here, Venomous. Okay, so let's actually reference... Let's try to go in order in terms of jiggies. Once again, because I really would like to just make sure that I get everything in this run. And so I'm referencing, once again, the Nintendo Power Banjo-Tooie guide. And I'm kind of just following it loosely. I'm just making sure that I'm getting the jiggies in order, so that I don't have to like go back and see, oh, what did I miss here? What is this? Away with ye! Please don't tell me these are slippery. Yes, they are. A global. Fuel storage. Okay. So, jiggy number 1. Bullion Bill has lost his rodent companion and he's powerfully lonesome. His burrowing partner Dilberta went and got herself trapped in Mayahem temple prison. Bust the repulsive creature out using the bill drill for a gilded prize. Okay, so I have to go to jiggy number 1. That is all the way past the train tracks and onto the... there should be like a house around here somewhere. So this will actually conclude the story of Delverta. Where are we? And yeah, in comparison to some of the worlds that we had in Banjo-Kazooie, these are massive. Just massive. Mumbo? Let's go in here. Crushing shed. You know, that doesn't look like fun. Fire eggs. I can tell you that there is a good chance that we will have to cross that by ourselves. Oh, actually, the time is now. Okay, so we made it across. Wait, so what do we do here? Do we just fire an egg at it? Maybe we do the other egg? No, that's not, doesn't seem to. Unfortunately, this particular challenge might have to wait till next time. Let's just get out of here. Actually, let's go ahead and just save and quit here. Hopefully that'll just get us out of this particular location. Yes, I am sure. It's always funny that they do the game over for Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie in such a sad way. I feel like for whatever reason it gives you like the sense of like, oh, I should have kept playing. I have failed in my mission. Anyways, that's a thing. Let's go back to intermission for a minute. Alright folks, so what we will be doing is we will be switching gears for just a minute. We're going to be playing some what's it called, Monster Hunter World for the rest of our stream, but we will be back with more Banjo-Tooie in about a week's time. Feel free to follow me on the socials in case you want to know exactly when that happens, and of course that is my socials. But yeah, if anybody wants to catch some more Banjo-Tooie, I'll continue it with a week. If you want to see some Monster Hunter World action, please stay tuned. We're gonna go into the break right now. Let me find some proper music here. That's good. Be right back music. Let's go with Beavis. Beavis is good. Just a second here. Alright, so see you on the other side of this break. I want to say 6-7 minutes, and we will be back with some Monster Hunter World. Hope to see you there. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Mama Ales, Baby Boy, and welcome back to the stream, folks. Welcome back. Thank you for everyone that is here today. Happy Friday, one and all. We are playing Monster Hunter World today, which, if anyone might recall, I used to play a very long time ago. I was actually running through this game, not necessarily as a first playthrough, but it was definitely my first playthrough where I was specifically playing using the hunting horn. And that was a lot of fun. I never finished it, but now that we've got Monster Hunter Wilds on the horizon, I feel like it is time to finish this campaign, and we're gonna use every trick in the book to get it done as quickly as we can. We're gonna go ask for help. And so, oh, actually I forgot to change the stream label on this. Give me just a second. We're going to ask for help, randos help, which is always good. But not only that, we're also going to go ahead and make this a viewers can play. So in case you want to join me in Monster Hunter World, definitely chime in and let me know. I'll post the the code for the lobby as soon as we get started. Before we get into that though, we do have one drink to talk about, and that is what we'll be having for the rest of the stream today. This is from our friends at Jackrabbit Brewing Company. This is their chocolate oatmeal stout. You might be wondering to yourself, well, what exactly is the chocolate oatmeal stout ales? It sounds cereally, it sounds hefty, it sounds like breakfast. As you can see, we've got 2 chocolate bunnies on the cover with some wheat. Well, no, actually that's some oatmeal in the back. Got some plants here, some hops. So, a stout is a type of ale. It's an ale that brews dark. The reason why it brews dark is because of the types of malts that you use for it. You use chocolate malts, crystal malts, caramel malts. When you boil these, they boil dark, unlike their pale counterparts. They're generally very much sugar forward. You got some very rustic sugars, things like molasses, things like caramel, things like maple, brown sugar, those kinds of flavors. And then you got things a little more earthier flavors. You got coffee notes, you got some chocolate notes, and some dried fruits, things like figs, things like raisins. So yeah, very complex flavors when it comes to stouts. I very much enjoy them. There's a wide variety of stouts. Specifically, in this case, we are talking about two types of stouts that have come clashing together. And the first one is chocolate stouts, which taste like chocolate but have no chocolate. They're actually made using chocolate malts. The other type of stout that we're enjoying in this particular drink is oatmeal stout, and an oatmeal stout is a type of stout that includes oatmeal into the bill, and what that does is it actually makes your beer a little bit frothier, a little bit chunkier, definitely more cereal-like. So if you are into cereals, which I am, I very much enjoy my oatmeal. On most days, I would say try an oatmeal stout. But that is enough of me yapping on this. Let me go ahead and see what Untapped has to say. The masters of brewing. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say. I'm hearing conflicting sounds here. No, I think the sound is right. Weird how that works. But yeah, Untapped says, by Jackrabbit Brewing Company, it is a 5.5 alcohol by volume. Attention chocolate lovers, indulge in the rich, velvety goodness of our chocolate oatmeal stout. With notes of creamy milk chocolate and a roasty oatmeal stout base, each sip is unbelievably smooth. Treat yourself to a 4-pack of 16-ounce cans and sweeten your beer game. Okay, I don't know why it needed to necessarily include the whole note about the way in which you can purchase this, but I guess that's what happens when you simply looked at an Untapped rating. Let's go ahead and actually taste this thing. Let's move back over here. But yeah, here's hoping that you're having an excellent day. For some reason, I keep hearing some random double sound in my... Is it just the Monster Hunter? No, it's not. Weird. I feel like I'm hearing a second thing. Maybe it's the Steam that's playing some off sounds. No, I think we're good. But yeah, here's hoping that you're having an excellent Friday. Hopefully you're done with school. Hopefully you're done with work. And maybe you got some fun stuff ahead of you. On Friday nights, what my partner and I generally like to do is get some takeout. And stop me if you've heard this before, but we have this system to choose what we're gonna get for takeout, right? Because every time one of us asks the other, it's always a like, oh yeah, you can choose, or like, I'm not in the mood for that sort of thing, and as you can imagine, it can get difficult. So we've got this system where where if it's my turn to pick, then I will choose 3 options, and she can veto one of them, or she can choose one of them, and the same is true when it's her turn. And so most of the times it works, but the problem is we've kind of found ways to game the system. Like if I want one specific type of cuisine, I will choose 3 of the same types of restaurants, and if she wants to just not choose, she will just choose the choice that I put out there that is supposed to like agree more with her sensibilities, if that makes any sense. So yeah, there's a lot involved with the choices. Let's go ahead and actually taste this. As you can see, this is very much a stout. The difference between a stout and a porter is very minimal, but if you see a white head, it generally means a stout. In terms of a nose, very sweet, very chocolatey. I like that. You got some notes of caramel, a bit of effervescence there. I feel like maybe you got some sweet chocolate, definitely milk chocolate there. Some slight caramel, maybe a little bit of vanilla. Famine dear viewer. So sweet, wholesome. It's got a substantial bite. It's actually on the lighter end in terms of stouts. This is a 2 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Not as heavy, almost like a thick lager, but not quite as strong as your conventional stout. Fairly sweet. I want to say creamy. Strong notes of vanilla, a little bit on the coconut as well. I'm interested to know if this not only is it milk chocolate, but also just a milk stout. A milk stout is a stout that incorporates lactose, which gives it a milk-like quality, and it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Very light on the bitters, maybe like a tinge of coffee roast in the back, but nothing particularly heavy or strong. This is a lovely beer. I love it. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. 3.75 sounds about right. And cheers. We've got it. Cheers, we got it. But yeah, with that, that's enough of me talking. Let's go back into Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Okay, so hopefully the sound is okay. Again, we're in the pub crawl section of the game, which means that we can play with viewers. Maybe, if you're interested. We will create an online session. I am the creator. Player type, any. Quest preference, none. And people can just come in. It doesn't matter to me. They can come and they can go as they please.
Let's head out to the Warfrost Reach and try to pick up those Legiana's trail.
Okay. So login bonus is complete. Nice. Gosh, that's a lot of things. So how do we actually invite people? I forget. Quest info, party settings, primary guide, player list, copy session ID. Sure, let's do that. So now I'm just going to paste that into the chat. Session ID. And let's send that out. And let's pin this message. Cool. Okay, so if you're so inclined to play Monster Hunter World, feel free to pop in. I can tell you though, I am very slow at playing this game. I'm doing alright.
Well, what'll it be?
And let's simply fertilize our crops. Make sure that everything is giving us yields here. The summoner. Choice mushroom substrate. Let's go with that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Did the sign say that the Argosy had returned, or was it the Tail Raiders? I'm not actually 100% sure. Not actually 100% sure. Uh-huh. Yes, it is here. And let's purchase some goods. Purchase them goods. Let's just take everything. Whatever. It's not like we ever use any of this stuff. Any of the points for anything but the Tail Raiders and the... Argosy.
Let's hear your report as soon as you manage to thaw out.
And let's see, can we complete any deliveries? No, we need lava nuggets. No need to register any bounties. The quicker picker upper. And like I said, the Tail Raider Safari should be back. Nice. Take everything. Okay, so let's send out the Tail Raider Safari one more time. Miyanakasaki's Air Force. Yeah, send them out. Might as well just keep sending them out to Hoarfrost, simply because that is where all of the newest stuff is found. This seems like a good idea. Okay. Let me eat, and also let me resupply my... What do you call them? Resupply my items before we go on into the next mission. My favorite part of Monster Hunter. Eating. I love eating. And I love that yummy, yummy food. Nice. I know there's like a more effective way to like determine what buffs you're gonna get, but at this point I'm just like, let's just get whatever. Okay, so I think the idea for the next challenge is to talk to the handler's parent. What's her name? The tracker, yes.
See you later.
Well, I'm off to explore the Reach. Got a few things I've been searching for. So we just have to head to Hoarfrost in an expedition. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, and I probably should have switched my Palico's weapon. Make myself a little more viable. I've got the Plunder Blade on,
Well, look who it is.
It is me.
Here. I didn't know you were already out here.
Guess I got a little antsy.
Great. Are we just gonna chat and...
Chasing after those Legion.
Yep. We're about to hit the trail now.
Wait, what?
I got my
Ugh.
investigation to work on. We can compare notes later. I'll leave those Legion on you two.
Ooh, some hot peppers. Good, because it's cold. This is a different part of the map, or at the very least I don't remember it. Alright, nice. Where are you going?
I'm heading this way. See you around.
Okay, let's find those Legiana tracks, Pard.
Very well. You know, I don't think I ever suggested that Pard was an apt name for myself. I guess it's fine. It's fine.
Legiana tracks. They look like they're heading this way.
Ooh, honey.
More tracks. We're going the right way.
Some old footprints. Ooh, warmth.
Banbaro.
Oh, there she is. Sometimes she just moves a little bit too quickly for me. A little bit too quickly.
Huh. Dead end. I don't think we're getting past here.
Gee, I can't imagine a monster breaking through those boulders.
Let's keep looking and see what we can find.
Okay. So my handler is actually dressed up as the handler for Monster Hunter 4, which was probably my favorite Monster Hunter from the classics. That particular handler was obsessed with Brachydios, which is my favorite monster of from the franchise.
Wow, it really opens up here.
Where did she go?
Let's go have a look.
I don't know where you are, lady.
Did something just move out there?
I have no idea. What are you? Where are you? Oh wait, I can see her on the map. Some bones. Lots of bones in these areas, which is good because I need to complete my field research bone piles quest. Knick-knack, knick-knack, give your dog a bone. I only know that Family Guy reference. I don't actually know where it comes from. There she is. Ooh, bounty complete. The bounty quicker picker upper. You know, I remember when Iceborne first came out, that my idea was we're only adding one new map and it's supposed to be an expansion, and for some reason I used to think that that was not sufficient, right? I used to think that, oh hey, if it's like a whole new expansion, at least it should have like half the number of maps that the base game had.
Wait, is that a first librarian? Let's ask about the Legiana.
I think that's a very big assumption based on you looking at them from so far away. But then, you know, I got to the idea that actually this map is pretty huge. And actually it's not just a single map, because eventually you end up with the guiding lands, aka the grinding lands. Okay. Sorry, let me hit this mining spot before I interact with you. How would he talk? How do we talk to that person? Do we just... maybe we can climb the wall, right? Rare. One does not get many visitors. You are friends of the Lone Star? You seek something. I see. It is not here. Search below. They know it's sent. Follow them.
Thank you so much. But where exactly is below?
Yeah, I kind of missed most of that. What are you talking about?
Look, the scout flies are headed down into that cavern.
Well, I can't imagine there's a Legiana in the cavern. Is there? What is this thing? Some ice blooms.
Over here, Barb.
Where did she go? It's like you can just slide down, actually. Just like the princess's secret slide.
What do you suppose the tracker's looking into?
I feel like we could have just asked her when she was with us.
Her own reasons for coming out here. Maybe she somehow already knew the hinterlands existed.
Ooh, another. Some melt spar for our troubles. Double, double toil and troubles. Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it's in this direction. And we're being forced to walk slowly.
Look who it is.
Funny that you two would end up here.
We were just behind you.
Yeah. We found some tracks and followed the scout flies.
Oh, that is still the best outfit.
That's nice. And we're both heading the same way.
Ooh. Scout fly power up.
Are you sure about that? I mean, other than that opening, we can't find any other place to go.
I'd like to have a look, but
Can I just say, I know that the tracker is supposed to be a more mature lady, but I wish I was half as fit as she was now. I'm not even that elderly. I mean, I'm pretty elderly, but you know what I mean. What is this, a salamander?
guess it'll have to wait.
Stand back, everyone.
Always ready.
I think, I hope.
You with me.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go ahead and send the signal flare.
Careful, Pard.
Pard! Oh, it's one of these poisonous types. Where is my... No, not hot drink. I don't want hot drink. Oh, jeez. Why would I know to bring an antidote? No, nothing told me that I was gonna fight one of these things. Okay. Whoa. Why am I walking so slowly? And I really should switch my Palico's weapon. These are the sorts of things that I would be doing if I if I had had time to prepare, which I didn't have. Like, I'm about to die simply because of this blasted poison. Oh my gosh. Really, what? First of all, that poison lasted way too long. And yeah, I just didn't have any of my any of the stuff that I would generally have on me. Yes, just give me the thing. That was obnoxious. I didn't like it. Let's go with that. Let's also carry some antidote just in case we run out of them too. Oh, and also some hot drinks. Yeah, but that was... I don't know. So I just don't feel like that was like a fair fight. I hate it when you kind of just run into a new enemy, and of course it's got its own gimmick, this and that. But if it's like one of these gimmicks where, yes, you need a specific counter for it, and guess what? I actually haven't been to my camp to actually prepare for that. Why would you assume that I'm going to excel at it, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just a me thing. Fire the SOS flare. Oh, wait, it's because we're in an expedition, huh? Why can't we fire an SOS flare? That's... You cannot use this right now. But why? But why? Okay, whatever. And let's actually let's change the palico. Yeah, that's whatever. So goofy. Change palico equipment, and so yes. Let's go with the shield spire. Okay, so we got the shield spire. Let's get out of here. And we should probably eat. Thank you very much for the food. I know that that's not Granny Palico, but that still looks incredibly delicious. Look at that. That meat is basically just falling off the bone. It's... Oh my gosh. Why can't I have that for dinner? Please tell me. I guess the nice thing about this particular mission, quote unquote, is the fact that it is an expedition. And no matter what, we won't time out. And there's no like excess of... what do you call them? What's the word that I'm looking for? There's not like carts that you have to avoid. Let's just get this thing as quickly as we can, and I think we should be okay. There we go. So if anything, it'll be a battle of attrition. Of course, we don't have really too much to track this creature simply because we... Oh wait, I see it on the map. We just encountered this creature, so we should barely have like anything to actually track it down. Oh, I think it's underground, huh? Yeah, of course. Wait, what is... Fulgur Anjanath? I'm about to call on my ranger ride. Rangers! And here we go. There it is. Let's go for it. Palico, do your thing. Boom! Soon be there. We got one attack up, we want both of them. Oh gosh, there's that poison again. Heals, heals. Wow. That thing hits like a truck. Sorry, gotta retract for a second. Nice. Do it again. Oh, come on. he just happened to move out of the way. Nice. Get him, get him. Grab on, grab on. Come on, how long is it gonna take? Beautiful. Whoa, hey! And... beautiful. Hey, what is this poison? Oh, come on, this was the perfect spot! We're gonna have to work through that poison. We're doing really well against them right now. Okay, move. Now it's not safe. It's not safe. Get that piece. Wow! No, don't need it, don't need it. Do we have our heals back? Is it running? I think it's running. Okay. That... no, why are you greeting? Whew, okay. Not bad. Not the worst, but definitely not a clean match. Messy, messy. Thank goodness, I don't need any vulgar Anjanaths. Anjanath? Troubling our hunt. Just picking up random nonsense here. We got a few impact waves that I want to activate. I don't want to... Move. Whoa. That's it. No. Okay, got him. Okay, this is dumb. Go away. Go away. Oh, no. Move. Come on, just activate the potion. Wow, that was so close. Don't need that. What? A stinker. We gotta activate our basic song again. The Song of Life. And impact. Oh, wow. Totally whiffed it. No need. Let's go. Maybe we should activate attack first. Where's my cat? Catamus Prime. Wow, we are whiffing so badly here. Now. Oof. Okay, we're dead. We are dead. We're dead. And this is the part where I would be raging, except for the fact that we have unlimited faults. So it's kind of okay. Kind of okay. Especially because the game is not letting us call for some help. And let's get some antidotes. And then let's get some hot waters. Who knew that drinking pepper water would actually make you feel hot? Who knew? Can we eat again? No. Let's just go. Ah, that's so obnoxious. Just jump. Jump, 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 jump. Question is... You know what? I almost feel like not using my demon drugs anymore. I feel like it's a waste. I wish I could track this thing better. Banbaro. And let's head in here. Find the cave. And let's activate primary song before we go in. Nice. Okay, let's go for it. So you're telling me there's a chance. Boom! Got him. Whew. Oh, come on. That hurts so badly. What is wrong with my armor set, by the way? Can anybody tell me what's the problem with my armor set? It's like a master rank 1, and yet it like takes hits like milk toast. I don't know. Oh, of course, a blasted bug. You know, I was just talking a little bit earlier about how aggressive enemies are in Banjo-Tooie, but the bugs in this game are ridiculous in that very annoying way. No, I don't care. Just leave it. Just leave it. Stop. Don't bug me with that. So obnoxious. I like how the beginning of this stream was just like, oh hey, I'll play with people, and of course the first mission that I jump into does not allow for you to call on other players. It's just my luck. Boom. And let's get it. Wounded. Boom. Nice. And so that will allow me to hit it harder in that area of its body, specifically the head. And if I could just get out of this little tiny tunnel, things would be okay, you know? Just drink. Drink, drink, drink. Nice. Got him. Boom and boom. Trying to activate the attack up song. That's generally how I do things here. I'll go for the main song, then attack up, and then I'll go for impact. Oh, come on. I'm gonna get knocked out very soon. I can feel it. Wow. What? That was just, offensive. I really need to work on setting up my shortcuts. I'm just, like, dragging here. Okay. And of course, I deactivated my attack up. Boom! Oh, that felt so good. And now, attack up. Oh, it's not the attack up, is it? Beautiful. Just do my attack up, please. Please, just do it. Look at that. And swing! Nice. Slam it. Drop. Impact Echo Wave. Nice. That one hurt. Love hurts. Oof. Sets out the poison cloud just to like try and get away. Wow, watch out. And spin it. Oh wow, what a miss. What a mischance. Okay, get out of this poison cloud. Move out of the way. It might be reeling, I doubt it. What is this thing? Oh, it's a poison thing. Okay. Let's find a safer spot to charge up. There's just way too many bugs around here. Don't care for it. And of course, I just realized that we're dying from poison. I really need to get myself some better gear. Why isn't... I thought I was sharpening up. Okay. And maybe let's get some rations. I feel like our stamina is depleted. What? Hey. He's just walking around like, oh, hey, how's it going? I don't want to act... I activated the wrong song. Come on. Okay, let's just go. Let's just go. The effects of health booster have worn off. Is it sleeping? No, of course it's not. I am not fighting it at that little tunnel again. Or maybe I will. Go, 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 go. Oh, I just hit its hand. The problem with impact weapons, and I guess I'm going to talk about both impact weapons even though I'm only playing with the hunting horn, is kind of just this idea that, yes, once you set up for a knockout stun, it's very difficult to get that back because the monsters develop a resistance for it, right? Ah, too much poison around here. We had like a poison set. Nice. Boom. Keep hitting it. And impact. Now. Oh, come on, you. Ah, I wanted to get him while he was snapping me in the back. Oh my gosh, how many times? This is like the fourth cart, right? Fourth cart. Ah, what a pain in the... And like I said, if I had like a specific like poison resistance set, I would use it, but I absolutely don't. This is like my one master rank set, and using anything lower than that doesn't really make sense. Can I eat now at the very least? What an obnoxious quest. Yeah, none of these things make sense. Just go with the meats. All the meats. Okay. Looking for that hot pepper. Nice. And we're standing right on top of it. I also had to say this, but it looks like we've got ads in about 4 minutes, so given the fact that we're not really playing on a timer, I might as well just take the break. It's kind of annoying. We'll start the fight, and we'll see where it lands. You know what map I really dislike in Monster Hunter World? The Rotten Vale. And you know what this fight, where this fight is taking place? It's basically the Rotten Vale of Iceborne. Hello. Oh right, I forgot to do my thing. Let's go. Kabong! Move. I don't know what happened there. Of course. Of course! The Shield Spire Stooge. I don't know why my computer decided to randomly go onto windowed mode, but I guess we will indulge it. Now. Oh, that would have been such a good setup. Okay, well, this is as good a time to take that break. Clearly, I need to reevaluate my life choices here. So, let's see what's good in terms of like a BRB music. What a pain in the keister. Let's see. So let's go with "It'll Always Be Alright." It'll always be alright. That's what it'll be. Just a second here. Be right back, music. Yeah, so we'll be back with some more Monster Hunter World in a little bit, in about 5 minutes or so. Be right back. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the world's least interesting man, a dandy who streams. And we are playing Monster Hunter World today. We are playing Monster Hunter World in a bid to try and finish this game before Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. And we are having a heck of a time trying to defeat a poisonous monster here. It is very obnoxious. I am not having a great time. But you know what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll beat it and we'll get through it. I just wish that we could have defeated one monster at the halfway point already. Manage items. Yes, just do that. Give me some antidotes. Don't need this. Store it. Okay. So we're good in that respect. Let's get out of here. And just in case you're interested, we are enjoying a delicious chocolate oatmeal stout by Jackrabbit Brewing. Oh wait, I can eat again. Nice. Let's go with defense up this time. Let's find that hot pepper and be on our merry way. Okay. I can't imagine that I keep forgetting what his name is, but I can't imagine it has that many more rounds left in it. I would really like to get one more fight in. And it's gonna kill me if I don't. What? Okay, well I couldn't actually get SOS flares, so it doesn't actually matter. There it is. And everything was red. Okay. He's like, I wonder what he's gonna do. Boom! Whoa. And we're trying to get that attack up. Now. We'll go for a single one. Oof. Get that antidote back on. And seriously, once the poison starts chipping in, it becomes a very different battle. Let's go. Oh, wow. What a miss. Swing and a miss. Target. Target Zen. Boom. And smooth. He hit me as he hit the shield spire. Now. More attack up. Ooh, dangling. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna trap this thing. We're trapping this thing because I don't want to do this fight anymore. Okay? Don't worry, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And oh yeah, let's get our health back up. To your health. Nice, nice. That is not what we're looking for. Given that this is not an electric type, I think we are safe with going with the electric trap. At least I hope so. There it is. Nice.
You okay, Bart? Let's call this expedition a wrap and meet back up.
I mean, yeah, if you mean like, did I cart like 5 times? Yes, I did. Am I okay now? I guess. Oh, come on. You, why do you do that to me? Thanks, I guess. Bugs, I tell you, bugs. Bugs in this game. Such obnoxious creatures. Is there anything else worth picking up here? Probably not. Ooh, there's a shiny. Okay, let's go back to camp. I'm trying to trigger this thing that is going to help us get the last Palico weapon, but I doubt it's going to happen. No. Let's fly back to camp. That is delicious stout. Or maybe we need to go back to the other camp, right? The one all the way near the southern camp. Does anybody remember the phone company Southern Bell? I remember it. I am that old. It eventually became Bell South. Okay, I'm going to say that probably not. Let's go ahead and return from expedition. So we're gonna try and reactivate lobby. We'll see how far we go. We've got slightly less than an hour left anyway, so
Well, shall we?
let's. And even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate that you drink water.
Doesn't look like a ship with many of our fleets. No, this is older than the commission itself.
What is the commission? Is it like the commissioner, the commish?
Found you. Take a look at this shard. Never seen anything like it. This handwriting.
You've seen it?
It was long before the first fleet was dispatched. There was an explorer searching for the new world.
Was that explorer Magellan,
That's
who was the first to circumnavigate the world?
displaying disturbing behavior. Some. I found a shard. I'm not sure how it was created. I need to check. Sorry, but I can't read the rest.
The Legion is sending a mission. Thump. These notes we found. It's happening right now.
So this thing might complete this whole mystery.
Potentially.
We've been looking all over for you guys.
Oh, you found us.
Oh, look at this old relic.
Can we focus on
I really like his haircut. I don't know about you.
back its hunters? We need to return ASAP. What?
Ooh.
Wait. You're telling me he brought this from the new world?
From a whole new world.
Then we'll get that together. You want to know what really happened, right? Same as me. We won't let this get away from us.
Thanks.
Kid, you either come with me or go home. Don't second guess yourself. There's no time.
Jeez, that is.
Don't worry. I can fill in for you and help while you're gone.
Oh, hey, it's a serious handler.
Be your handler. Sound good?
An offer from the best handler.
You know, it's funny because, like, a lot of people when this game was first out, they just really hated the handler. I think she's fine. Actually, I think I feel like I've definitely, like, I never thought that she was like toxic or anything like that. I always thought that she was kind of mildly annoying. At this point, I'm kind of just like, you know what? I think she's kind of charming. But most people really like the serious handler. And they were like, oh, why can't we keep the serious handler? And she's okay, but, you know, she's kind of like a one-note type of character, I think. Anyways, that's my thoughts on the matter. That is my hot take on the handler. Very nice, very nice. Our palico gadget didn't necessarily increase. Your palico can now use plunder blade. Okay, so that is a skill. New cutscene. Very cool. One of the things that I want to like adjust here is I really, yeah, go back to online mode. Maybe.
She's engaged in another investigation at the moment. I'll be supporting her partner for the time being.
I see. Very well. Let me fill you in. There have been reports of unidentified subspecies in the Wildspire Waste and the Coral Highlands.
Oh, really? You don't say.
One seems to be a subspecies of Paulum, and the other of Puke-Puke. The Analytics Division theorizes that the sudden appearance of new subspecies may be linked to whatever caused the Legionic crossing. Their theory is that some sort of change in the environment has upset their normal behavior.
You know, I think that's a little bit far-fetched.
Therefore, we need to take these developments seriously. Seeing as how you'd witnessed
I'm gonna pose while he's talking.
thought you'd be perfect.
Understood. Then my temporary partner here will hunt the subspecies.
My temporary partner.
Report and compile detailed reports for analytics.
Very well. I'm counting on you two.
Okay, why are we here?
You've been tasked with investigating the new subspecies. I look forward to working with you. Temporary partner?
Can you stop calling me temporary? I'm just, you know, I appreciate your support. Let's just work together. Let's hope we get along. Bum 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 bum. A shipwreck was found in Hoarfrost Reach. I just heard the report. As soon as the ladies have completed their preliminary investigation, we plan to send a research team in. All right, my Sapphire Stars, let's see those results. All right, let's complete some not deliveries, but bounties, right? Yes, bounties. Everything is a research progress. We should avoid those. I think we're doing well with field research. Get us some points. Do 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 do.
You know something else?
God, this I feel this guy looks so like it looks like he's covered in just like humid air, and it bugs me. I don't know. Look, you do you sort of thing. I'm just like, I would be so uncomfortable. Like, I don't know. Exclamation mark. Let's go for it. Ooh, Elder Melder.
Oh, hello, Hunter. I had a lovely chat with the first Bavarian, thanks to you clearing the way for me. I ran back home as fast as I could to make this for you. I hope it only proves useful. Let it help you forget the cold and focus on your work, dear. So, what can I melt for you, Saf? Ooh, an ice resistance jewel level 4. Nice. Anything else in this map? It seems like there's there's one more exclamation mark here. Hello, Hunter. You had a lovely okay, yes, we did this. Ooh, a Mire Walker jewel. Nice. Anything else that you want to give me? Let's go back to what is it called? I guess let's check out the research base before we mobilize fully. Anything here potentially? I like the hesitancy with which you say that. In the sense that it I don't know. Just get them butterflies. Let's just say that. I would probably say it the same exact way. Alright, exclamation mark. A couple. Says he knows you're busy, so he'll sweeten the deal by expanding the harvest box even further. Anyhow, that's the deal. Do me a solid if you got time. So 20 Gaia. I'll do that one off stream. Don't want to do boring quests while I'm on stream. What are your... Oh, more quests. Nice. Cool.
Oh, Fiver, the lad over at the research base brought me something. Yeah, I know what you're thinking about him, but hear me out. He drafted up on one of the oddest designs I've seen. Said he got inspired by the Hoarfrost Reach. Odd in that latter, right fit, but despite that it shows promise. However, I'm still missing something. And the spark he needs to finish the job will come from this new quest he's come up with. Boa Constrictor, he said the name was. He's good lad. Give him a hand, would ya?
Okay, so defeat the Boa, which are a bunch of chumps. I'm going bonkers here with all these ideas. I saw Hunter wearing a vitality mantle, and my man was like, cram some in it. And Hunter, you bet your boots I'm gonna take care of the quest this here's big horn country, and we can get to work. Whenever you got the time there, Hunter, I know everyone's not itching to get cramming, but you sure scratch mine if you help me out. Okay, so it's one of those tempered bomb burrows. Well, Hunter, I done did it. I ran out of mantles to cram things in, but I got thinking, and then I was like, aha! Cleanser boosters. Take care of this quest, poison and paralysis pinch, and we get to work. Whenever you got the time there, Hunter, I know everyone's not itching to get cramming, but you sure scratch mine if you help me out. Okay, hope that's the last time. She's got this very specific way of talking. I'm doing my best here, folks. I'm doing my best to talk some like I hears them.
My goodness, this base is growing, and with more people, we're gonna need more ingredients for new dishes. If you can help me out with this quest I put together called Trapping the Trees Trasher, we can keep tails warm and tummies full. And don't you go off on an empty stomach, meow, or you're gonna have to answer to this here ladle upside your head, helmet or not.
Okay, capture a Bambaro. Okay, any more? Okay, one more. I hope.
Hello there, Hunter. Just a person. Based on research of the Hoarfrost Reach, we've discovered a new tribe of Linians living there, call themselves the Boa. I would love to establish communication with them, but unfortunately these rickety old joints don't move so well out in the cold.
You're preaching to the choir here, Linian researcher.
However, since they're a hunting tribe, I surmise that we may be able to establish contact with them by showing off our hunting skills. By my shriveled pectorals, I'm afraid I'm not much of a fighter, let alone a hunter, which is where you come into the picture. As soon as you're ready, conduct an expedition to the Hoarfrost Reach and show the Boa what you're capable of.
We might be able to establish communication if you successfully hunt a large monster. Please, Hunter, I'm counting on you.
Okay, so easy enough. Anyone else? Does anybody else need to talk? Okay, let's get going. Let's pick a quest. Actually, let me restart and see if I can get back to online mode. So one of the problems with trying to run this game off of my computer is that every single time I what do you call it? I go to a different window, it'll blip, and the game doesn't like that, and sometimes it'll just go offline because of it. Manual. Let's go with full screen, windowed mode, borderless window. I like that. Yes, restart it. Good stuff. I like it. So yeah, once again, thank you very much everyone for joining us today. Like I said, it is Friday afternoon. Everyone's getting off work. Everybody, like all the cool people, are starting to stream, and you've got options. Trust me, you've got options. So it means the world to me that anybody is here just wasting their time listening to this nonsense. Let's go ahead and, you know what? Yeah, sure, create an online session, whatever. It's kind of wild that way, you know? Kind of wild.
You've been tasked with investigating the new subspecies. I look forward to working with you.
The Steamworks can wait.
Partner.
Thank you very much, temporary handler. And oh yeah, I'm supposed to actually look at my session. Where is that thing? Copy session ID. Yes, thank you for doing that. Now let me try and paste it, and hopefully the game will not explode. Okay, pin that one. Nice. Let's get back into it. Let's post a quest. What's assigned? Ooh, let's do a Palomo. I like it. And we love those Palomo poppin'. Let's go ahead and get a chef's choice. Taha! And let's get out of here. Very nice.
Investigation now. The Fifth Fleet's A-list hunter will take point while I keep running. The field team has already gathered tracks. Let's follow the scout class.
Oh, it's one of these. You know, as much as I like to go through the story of Monster Hunter World, or most Monster Hunters in general, specifically for this game, I find it just oh, what's the word? Just it's a bit obnoxious that you can't just fire the SOS flare from the beginning. You have to wait for some cutscene. And I get it. At the same time, I don't need it. I don't need it. I just want to play with other people. It's not even on my map. Guess we'll run into it. Let's just go. Ooh, friends. Hi, can one of you come with us? Please? Yes. As long as Zasu comes with you. Now, I'm going to guess here, but maybe a Nightshade Paulomu is in a slightly darker area of the map. So I might try to hit up some caves. And I can already see a Diablos on the map, which makes me think that we will probably try to attack the Palomu, and at the same time we're going to try and fend off a Diablos, which is never the greatest gambit. Diablos are so ornery all the time. Well, it's not here. Surprised. Wonder where these scout flies are leading. Wait, what was that? Baroth? What's over yonder? Nightshade Palomo. Oh, nice. Another Grimalkin. If you ride a monster here, we'll try and capture it. Thank you very much for the offer. That's very kind of you. Did we just lose track of everything? Where's that Paolomu? I thought we just... Well... Oh, come on. I don't... Who are you? How about those woods over there? These woods that I have never been to. One of the things that I appreciate Monster Hunter World for, though, is the fact that a lot of these, like, natural biomes and whatnot actually just seem to flow into one another. It's kind of cool. There it is, right? Oof, debilitating. Oh, what? Did I just cart? We woke up several days later. All of our money taken. What is this place?
That's a relief. Let's continue the hunt.
I am activating that SOS flare. Thank you very much. Boom. Somebody help us. I'm going to go ahead and activate my demon drug, armor skin. Oh, I already have done that. Never mind. Did we lose all the help that we picked up? All the Grim Alkenes? I guess one thing that I just find not believable is the idea that we encounter a new monster. They like make us fall asleep and then at the same time they just leave us alone. But then I don't know how monsters work. Like you can imagine if you just come about like a skunk, right? And all they want is to be left alone. They'll skunk you and then they'll run away. So maybe it works out that way. Can I target this thing? Nice. And like I said, like I predicted, it is at the bottom of the cave. Come on, let's go, let's go. We are losing so much time here. Over there. I don't want to find a Diablos. Wait, it's not on this floor? What? Okay. My kingdom for great fireflies. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies. Where is this thing? Please tell me we're close. We've been like 10 minutes trying to look for this thing, even past the cutscene. Generally, when you reach the cutscene, it's enough for you to just encounter the monster. There it is. Of course. Did it? Why would it just leave? It heard me play the music. It's not my type of not my type of music. It's so far away. Come on. Can we just have at the very least one round? I say this because I know that in like 20-25 minutes I'm gonna have to go. Just have at the very least like something nice to like end the stream on a high note. Away. I feel like it's a sleep-inducing monster. Stay away from the stink clouds. That was daring, but I had to do it. There's too many clouds. Away, 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 away.
Come on, somebody pick me up. Ah, wonderful. Wake up, somebody. Somebody, wake me up! We have such a tiny arena here. It's crazy. Nice. Let's go for it. Let's do this, Bobby. Beautiful. Hey, what? Why are you here? No, just let me do my thing. Of course. Oh yeah, of course. I should probably just poop the bear off. And it is asleep. Well done, Paolomu. What is happening? What's happening? Sure, we'll take the environmental damage negated. I hope that the next arena that it picks is slightly more open, just because just the fact that we were in such close quarters made it difficult. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, it's that way. If you ride a monster here, okay. Oof. Let's go. Move. Beautiful head hit. Go, 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 go. Ah. Slam it. One more time. Ah, I rarely get that many chances to do a jump slam. Get him. And hopefully it activates the Grimalkin's trap. No. And attack. Ah, wrong song. Wrong song. Nice. Oof. He's just jumping up like a chicken. Okay, and it ran away. Not too bad. Not terrible for a round. I kind of just wish that it had been a bit more efficient. Get some meds in us. Drink up. Okay, get a ration to increase our stamina. Okay. So let's get going here. Whoa. Thank you very much for the redeem, Falco. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water, of course. It'll help you stay alive. But yeah, I hope that you're having an excellent Friday. And of course, where would my manners be if I didn't suggest to all the good people out there to give our friend Falco Forte a follow. They were last playing Helldivers 2, and me, myself, not being a fan of shooter games, I want to say that is the exception, because Helldivers 2 is actually very fun. Yeah, so good to see you. Good to see you. Here's hoping that you have a great weekend ahead of you. At the very least. At the very least. And boom. Ooh, Akame is waiting to join the quest. Please, come on in. Light him up. Oof. These guys are crazy. No, don't. Ah, it's not time for Sleepy. Ah, that was unpleasant. Oof. Now. What a waste. Okay, come on. Wake up, wake up. Out of the way, out of the way. Oh, that was bad. Ladies and gentlemen, all I wanted to do was activate my attack up. Oh, that is bad. Slam. Or as they would say in Rocket Power, slammy. You know, in terms of Nicktoons, I always thought that Rocket Power was kind of an odd one. Like its primary theme was basically extreme sports. And I absolutely enjoyed it. It wasn't like I thought it was bad or anything, but I thought it was like a very niche premise, if that makes any sense. Oh, come on. I'm just getting the floor wiped with me at this point. Ooh, help. Thank you, baby girl. What? What? How dare you call me a baby? Boom. Impact. Oh, come on. Oh, that was so close. Now. Turn it, turn it. Nice. And I think they're a great sword user. No, it's actually a switch axe. Never mind. Shows how much I know about my weapons. Is the Paolomo reeling? It seems like it's reeling. Where is it? Nice. And impact. Boom. Oof, beautiful. Nice hit. Well, it is not reeling, unfortunately. But it looked like a good... That was definitely a very successful round. Just a second here. Where's our target? I went the exact opposite way, of course. Oof. Wait for it. Nice. And just slam it. Oh, come on. I just want to get my attack up large. Come on. Nice. That was such a... Ooh, it is salivating. What am I doing? I wanted to get my clutch claw out. Wow. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Just drink your potion, please. Drink the potion. I didn't do anything. Why are you thanking me? Okay, where is it? There it is. That is bad. Boom. Okay, it looks like it might be slowing down. I hope. Nice. Let's bring it down. And smash it. Boom. Beautiful. What? We're still going? Wow. Get another attack up large. Ah, it froze me. It froze me. Whew, that was... I thought we honestly had it. Okay. We're getting close. We're so close. I can almost taste it. Oh, I think they're thanking me because I've got what's it called? Wide range. Nice. Oh, where did it go? Poof. Avoided the snot. Bop it. Boom. How much more does it have? It's got so much... such stamina. Nice. All I'm trying to do is just get a hit in. Nice. Oof. If we can just stun lock it for my next trick. Oof, no. Wow, what was that? I know not the mysterious ways of the switch axe users, so I will just assume that that was helpful. I knew I was gonna get tail slammed, I knew it. Any means necessary. Can I can't jump on this rock. Oh gosh, and we got ads starting very soon. I'm gonna try and dismiss them as quickly as I can, but I make no promises. I'm honestly just trying to get through this fight. Come on, come on. Give me a break here. Okay. Let me dismiss ads for just a second. And of course, I can't dismiss ads from the mobile app because it's annoying that way. The Kalme has withdrawn from the quest. Well, that's not great. I guess they just didn't like how slow I am at this thing, but that's fine. That's okay. Let's find some friends. How much time do we have? We have very little time, honestly. We have very little time here. Can one of you all come with me? It would mean the world to me. Jump on. You know where I need to go. Why are you questioning it? Please tell me it's trappable. No, it's not. Of course it's not. Ouch. Okay, well, bad timing, clearly, bad timing. So far away. Where's it even going? Oh, that is... You might as well go to a different map at this point. There it is. What are you doing? What are you even doing? Oh, this is bad. I am so running out of time right now. Come on, wake up. Wake up! Get back in the fight. Sleep again. I am so mashing my controller right now, by the way. If it's not obvious. And did I see drool? And yeah, this is just one of these very unfortunate things about trying to fight a status monster. I don't know who hit me first, but thank you. I am getting 0 hits in right now. What? And I think we're offline. Okay, we're back online, maybe? I'm just like, I'm getting all the luck here. Okay. Move out of the way, out of the way. Wow. Okay, got it. How close are we? It's just not, it's not relenting. It's crazy. Honestly, I think we both need to just take a break here. Nice. Nice. Risk well taken. Ah, what a mess. Okay, but you know what? I think that is it for stream today. We're gonna have to wrap this one up. I just don't think we have, unfortunately, the time to complete this one. But that was a good round. Let me go ahead and snooze ads here for a second. Let's end this properly. We got some good items, but you know, unfortunately, we didn't get what we wanted here. Take everything. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. I am very confused by the fact that stream cut out in the middle right there, but you know what? Stranger things have happened. Yes, I know we're on offline mode. So be it. let's go back to intermission over here. Thank you very much, temporary partner. So, that, as I say, was the Ales and Fails stream for today, Friday, 21st? I think it's the 21st. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Very much appreciate everyone's company today. What is it? We had Spectrum, we had Falco, of course, we had Jazz as well. We had our friend Venomous, Rich, Lich, Glitch with the raid. You were all wonderful. Very much appreciate your company today. We might not have been able to accomplish everything that we wanted to, but you know what? That's okay. Sometimes it's okay. We don't have to necessarily do every single little thing. Next time I will try and aim for a little more Monster Hunter World content. I think that we were just kind of just, what is it called? Iron knuckling it for a moment there. But that's okay. So I generally stream on Wednesdays and Fridays. If you're interested in catching more of this nonsense, Wednesdays I'm streaming Metroid Zero Mission. On Fridays, I'm streaming both Banjo-Tooie and Monster Hunter World all up until the release of Monster Hunter Wilds, which I imagine will take up a good chunk of stream. If you're interested in my schedule, please feel free to follow my socials. Yeah, so there they are. With that, let me find a raid target. And I think, let me see, I had a raid target in mind. Let's go with our friend Tabitha Sabatha, who is currently streaming Bloodborne, which I think is an excellent streamer to raid. Certainly a friend of ours, community member. Let's go with her. And I believe this is her first playthrough, so kindly do not spoil her on anything that might be coming in the future. And I think, yeah, if you're interested in a raid message, I've got one for viewers. That is it. And if you're interested in a message for followers, that one is it. I follow myself, so I should copy that one. But yeah, once again, thank you so much for your time today. And as I like to end things, stay thirsty, Outback. We'll see you again.